just
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction, only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. I don't know really 'cause I'm up tonight. It's electric. I get lost in your eyes every time, there's no turning back. Swear I ain't got a chance. Had me caught up in you since the night on the terrace, yeah. You had me falling fast. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction, only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. I don't know really 'cause I'm just let me go. Please let me go. You like to love so hard and then you throw it away. You like to open scars and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. Why do you love so hard and then just throw it away? You opened up my heart and just to close it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. So don't you blame it on me. You never knew how bad it was. Guess you never really cared because you said your parents never gave you hugs, and as a child you were never loved. You made me love so hard, but then you threw it away. You like to open scars and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. Why'd you love so hard and then just throw it away? You opened up my heart and just to close it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't you blame it on me. Open scars. You open all my scars and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. So don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me.
It don't matter where we go. It don't matter where we stay tonight. 'Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. It don't matter what we say. It don't matter how we make things right. 'Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. When goes like ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah. When I press play, all I hear is you. And it goes like ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah. When I press play, all I hear is you. Oh, every single song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. Yeah, it's the truth. And it goes like
Hello everybody and welcome to the Spate Championship Major. I'm your host JJ and today I am joined by the amazing Biggles. Biggles, say hello to everybody.
Well, thank you very much. You're amazing too, JJ, of course. And the Spade Esports is going to be amazing because we are here for the Major 3 Day 1 event, of course. And guess what? We have the top seed versus the 8th seed. So the Fura Esports team versus Lotus Gaming team. And at the moment in the chat, hello in the chat and say hello in the chat. It seems like there's a lot of fans there for the Lotus. But I'll tell you what, you don't want to be too confident going up against anybody because now you're in territory of course, day 1 event. This is a tournament territory right now. So it's a best of 7. See how they're going to pan out, JJ. Any predictions from yourself?
No, I love that you're supporting the underdog. That could never be me. Lotus is going to take this in maximum 5 games. I can see a nice sweep coming out of Lotus, just seeing the dominance coming out of them, throughout the entire splits. But Fura is a team you don't want to doubt. Fura has taken down this Lotus Gaming roster beforehand, before the introduction of Bubs, but you never know what can happen with any team. Now though, heading into the match, Fura looking for a corner read, unable to do so as the ball is sent down to Ant's hand. And using his flip to get back to the ball, nearly puts it over Bubs, but Bubs getting a touch. Now down to Gad. Gad with a miss. Pigeon coming in with a pop high. Now over to Bubs, but into the hands of Ant. Ant just sending it a long way, and I mean, man, the skills. And with the shot, puts the first one in. Fura strikes first.
They strike first, of course, exactly, because they've got more to lose. And I always say, that's the thing. You've got everything to gain for a team. like the Fuhrer, and you've got everything to lose, of course, with the favourites there of Lotus Gaming. So Lotus Gaming aren't going to let that one roll too long. But then again, that's confidence boost right now for the Fuhrer Esports team. 1 on the scoreboard and 4 minutes and change to go. Let's see if they can respond at the moment from Lotus Gaming.
I have to agree with everything you just told me, but Gad coming in, trying to secure that win. There is a lot to lose, and he wants to make sure he does not lose it. A beautiful air dribble pass coming out of Bubs right into the box of Fuhrer, where Gad is winning, just getting his touch right over Ant, just really putting it in and tying it up with 4 minutes and some change. But, Lotus Gaming, a very talented roster. Fuhrer, they have a lot to prove for themselves, not even qualifying for this tournament, losing their tiebreaker match against New Horizons, but New Horizons unable to make the tournament. The spot did go to Fuhrer, and Fuhrer now having a second chance at glory. Biggles.
It could be about upsets, of course. You could be shocking all those 10,000 eggs, of course, that are sold out the stadium here. And I hope you got your tickets. If you don't, scalping tickets aren't even available anymore. Look at the shots fired. Bang in the back of the net there. Pigeon scores it. So he's saying Lotus Gaming is definitely on top, and they are on top. And that's the reason why Season 8 tournament winner. There was good defense there, but of course, there it is. Pigeon. Bang. Can't get away from him, can they? Right on target. In the back of the net.
This is Bub's first tournament under Lotus Gaming. Bub's not being introduced in the Spate Championship Series until this very tournament. Being signed to Lotus Gaming about an hour ago, just announced on their Twitter, and Bubs showing how much of a valuable asset he is to the team, just putting out pass and pass. But Gad nearly getting one to his duo in Pigeon with 6 with control. Topped by Kuro. Kuro looking for a shot, but Gad puts it into the corner. And now on to Kuro. Kuro looking for a bump. Now 6. What can he do with the ball? Bubs has to pop it high. 100% to work with. Goes for a fake. Kuro reading the play happening. Gets it over to Gadaira, but Ant with a stop. 6 with a shot. But what a save coming out of Bubs. I mean, man. The possession from both teams is phenomenal so far, Biggles.
You got to apply that pressure right now. Exactly. And you applied the pressure brilliantly, Ants. It's like the Ants, you can't get away from them, can they? They keep coming, and they keep coming, and they definitely keep coming. It's Kuro to Ant to Kuro, and it's one of the back of that, and we've evened this one. Fuhrer Esports are on 2. Lotus Gaming on 2. And if you want to gamble some of those free channel points there for Twitch, do it. And see how you're going to get paid out or not. Anyway, good thing about gambling in Twitch is that it costs you absolutely nothing.
Gambling is a great sport when it comes to Spate. I gambled on the team 12,000 channel points and lost it all. Will you be luckier than I was? I hope so. Ant, though, looking to get a double off the ceiling, misses his touch, but it's passed down to 6. 6 capitalizes and finds the back of the net. Great play coming out of Fuhrer.
Look at that. Look at the energy there. That's because of the demo. Look at that. Take away 1 defender, 2 offenders, only 1 defender at that point. Bang, 6 to season 6 tournament. Likes that number, doesn't he? Number's working. So far, high scoring game of game 1, best of 7 series. I'll tell you what, Fuhrer definitely bringing it here to the so-called favoured champs, per se, of the Lotus Gaming team.
Yeah, you have to hand it to Fuhrer. Lotus Gaming are the current reigning champs, so winning the last tournament that just happened for Spate Championship. There is a lot of eyes on them. Fuhrer, like I said, not even winning the tiebreaker, are not supposed to be here. But these plays coming out of this Fuhrer team have been phenomenal so far. Lotus Gaming struggling with a lot of the infield passes coming out of Fuhrer, just not able to handle the heat, especially the physical play coming out of the captain and Kuro. Kuro is just in the face of everybody, just making sure there is no defender, and even going for shots himself, nearly going with that one in. But Fuhrer, as you said, maybe you chose the correct team this time, Biggles.
Yeah, I do. I have again. Look at this. Shots fired, and they're putting the pressure there currently on Lotus. Sitting back in the net, they're trying to defend like mad. And they can't get the breakaway. And it has to pick this one up there. Passes it straight to 6. 6 going to shoot down the other end. Couldn't quite get the double off the backboard. But Kuro's back on this one. And there's been a breakaway play here. They had to get a touch on that one from Lotus Gaming. They couldn't quite get it. And here we go. Novi, on the 50-50. But Bubs has set one straight down the middle. I had to actually bring 2 defenders out there from Fuhrer. But there it is. Didn't matter. He dropped the defense out, and they've evened the score. Glad has scored.
What an equalizer. I mean, as you stated, a double commit coming out of Kuro, and Ant 6 is not able to get to the back post position in time. And just an open shot, but an equalizer with 97 seconds left on the clock. This is a very high scoring game, and especially if you're not putting up a lot better than most people would expect to do so, but with great reason. They are a top 8, top 9 team for a reason, and 6 nearly getting that flipper set off the ceiling, but Pigeon in the air. You never want to let the bird fly with a flipper set off the air dribble. Opposite fake it. Now 6, just a net. Pigeon has to look for a pass, pops it over 1. Gad coming in for a shot off the corner. Bubs there to keep it in play. Now 50 against Ant in the corner of Fuhrer. 6, first touch over Pigeon. Now Gad has to beat out Ant, does so beautifully. Now soaring through the air, 14 boost, does not get the pinch he's looking for. And 6, just coming in as Bubs looks for a shot, and it rolls in. Amazing play coming out of Lotus.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic there from Bub. And that's all because of Gad as well. Look at that. And you'd have to say 6 is like, damn, if I had a little bit more angle on that one, I could have cleared it, but he couldn't quite clear it enough. And the human highlight of Bubs has got one in the back of the net. 1 minute and change now. Will Fuhrer start panicking a little bit, or will they just chillax and do what they've been doing best? They've got scores in the bowl. They've got 3 in here. Target fired, bang! You don't need to worry about the answer to that question, my friend, because Ant has answered it. They've evened the game 4 apiece, and look at that off the kickoff.
I mean, amazing placement coming out of Ant, just putting it out of arm's reach in front of Gadaira, just not able to get that touch. But I mean, Ant, he has put up a hat trick within this series already. He has been an amazing offensive pressure for the Spare Esports throughout this entire circuit. You know, one of the higher scores, but Bubs with the musty gets a 50 against Ant, and Ant with a beautiful save. I mean, Ant just opting to do it all. He has a hat trick, he has a savior with those 3 saves that he just got. But wow, Fuhrer Esports is swinging, Biggles.
Ants everywhere, mate. As you know, you can't get rid of the Ants. You can't get rid of this Ant, that's for sure. He's doing it on the offensive end. He's doing it on the defensive end because he's not alone. He's got his teammates there giving him passing plays, and there, AKA, is his teammate. And it starts with a K. URO, Kuro, you have got your team up 1 and 30 seconds to go. Wow. Lotus Gaming on the back foot. Now, you can score quickly. We've seen scores very quickly in this game. Do you think now Fuhrer can hold off here and still game 1?
If Fuhrer just make sure that none of the players get hot for this Lotus Gaming team, they definitely can, you know. One of the highlight players in this entire tournament is Pigeon. Pigeon has been one of the top players mechanically, just makes great decisions. And if you just make sure he stays cold, there is a lot of time and space you have on the pitch, you know, that you find yourself with. Now though, Bubs looking to become one of those players aforementioned. Bubs down to Gad with a shot on net, and with another save. Pigeon trying to keep it alive. 2 seconds left. Kuro going for a kill, and that will do it. Fuhrer Esports take game number 1.
So there you go. The 8th seed beats the number 1 seed in the first match. Of course, it's only the first match. A little bit of a warm-up match, perhaps a little bit of getting the cobwebs out of those engines at the moment. But fantastic work, isn't it? Ant did a lot of that work. Those 3 goals, 4 saves, and 3 shots, of course. So 100% brilliant score there. The goals are evenly distributed across 6 and Kuro there, and some saves. And across the Lotus Gaming, of course, working well as a team there. You go across the scoreboard, getting shots, getting assists, and getting saves. Fortunately, just outdone by 1 goal. So tell you what, this match is definitely going to be heated up, and I'm certainly expecting a lot more goals on this one. Ball possession, look at that, 50% even. And that is something you don't see very often.
Not
but
at
we're
all.
going to move on to the next arena, of course, and we'll see how this one's going to pan out there.
I have to say though, Biggles, I am a little bit scared for this Fuhrer Esports team. Even though they just took over this first game, quite convincingly rather, you know, even though it's a 1-goal lead, they definitely proved their place within the series. Ant having to be all over the pitch is not something you like to see. You want to make sure the entire team is getting in there, is having those stats distributed entirely, because you don't want to see Lotus just shutting down Ant completely, because then that's going to take a lot of the offense and defense from Fuhrer. Bubs though looking to put a shot in, and with a save, and you know, just trying to make his MVP case for this match itself. 6 having to come in from a save, puts it into the corner. Bubs with a touch, now to 6 with a 50. Pigeon pops it high.
But as you said as well too, because you said Pigeon, obviously when Pigeon gets like all heated up, and that's also another feature there for the Fuhrer Esports to think about that. But then again, once again, you can't depend on one player, because one player gets shut down. That's it. It could necessarily be game over. You got to win and lose as a team, and that's the case, isn't it? And you wonder whether or not Pigeon's going to look at maybe targeting, as you said, Ant, or not. I wouldn't suggest them doing that right now. I suggest to continue playing it. I remember Lotus Gaming are the favorites. They are the number 1 seed. They don't really need to adjust their strategy too much. Just continue to be believing in what you do. You win and lose, and there it is. Bubs has proved that, hey, we're still in it. We're not going anywhere.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Just a beautiful pass coming out from Gad into the box. Bubs just in the air before Fuhrer can even react to the ball. Just a beautiful shot placement coming out of that duo. But yeah, I have to agree with you. You know, Lotus doesn't have to change much if, however, Fuhrer is making that adjustment, because as we saw, Pigeon not putting up the best shots on that last game. maybe they've already adjusted to Fury. Fury is a team they've gone up against a lot, they've scrimmed against, and they know a lot about this Lotus team. Antho with a miss.
Yeah, there it is. I think that's proven it, isn't it? Bubs is heated up. A little bit of a miscommunication big time there for the Fury Esports team. Look at that. They couldn't quite get the communication. Ant couldn't miss it. Kura's going into the back of the net area trying to save it. And that's one goal that they'd be like, my bad, guys. And you don't want to be giving away too many my bad goals to the Lotus Gaming team. So we'll see if they can bounce back.
Yeah, just going up for that ball and just not having the boost. He probably thought he had a full tank of boost to work with. 6 with a shot. Puts one in. I mean, what a great response coming out of Fury, The my bad has been made up for as Ant gets that pass out. Wow, straight across 6. Getting the greatest first touch one can get and using a beautiful play.
The absolute best way to respond to a my bad in your team, isn't it? It's immediately put one in the back of the net. Because now your my bad's forgotten. And you're now back in this game. Perfect. All the 3s in the clock almost. 1 to 2 on the scoreboard. Add that together to get 3s. So here we go. High scoring game as we've seen in game 1, and Ant's on the ball at the moment again. But it's not just Ant on the ball. He's actually really tapping at the Kumo. Look at this in the background. 6 is going to try to line it up, but it's been bounced back the other way. It's a shot opportunity for an open net, but it's been deflected. And Glad is probably not so glad. It's Gad, actually, but either way, putting an L in there. He'll be glad if he gets one in the back of that. Pigeon now on fire in the top line. No boost left here. Dangerous territory. Kuhn's going to clear it here. Can he clear it past one defender? He can. He's on the skyline all the way down. He just a little bit of a deflection. Look at this. Anybody going to slam it home? No. They live to see another day there for Lotus Gaming.
Fury keeping up great pressure. Pass coming back out to mid where Kira is waiting. Kira putting it into the corner. Now Pigeon in the air has to clear this ball out. Bubs in the air with him. Bubs gets that touch. Has a redirect opportunity and clears it out. Pigeon staying on the play though. Is anyone from Lotus there? But 6 clears it. Great offense pressure coming from both teams as the shot comes in, but not able to find the back of the net.
What a save for Bobs. He needed to save that one. It was a shot fired immediately. Great plays from both the teams. This might be coming down to a very crucial point here at the moment. You don't have any equalizers there from Fury. I have to say, if Lotus start kicking up their game here and firing those afterburners, you might see Fury Esports in trouble on this one, but they are still 1 lead, remember, in this series, but this is game 2. I think game 1's important, game 3's important. We'll see. Look at this. Shots fired down the other end. Goes straight to Ant. Can Ant bring it off the wall? Pigeon, no, he gets past Pigeon, actually. Beats Pigeon. He gets past another defender. No, cleared away there from Gad. And Gad goes to seize an opportunity for a shot fired at the net. Didn't quite. Still dangerous territory as Ant has to clear it away. Here we go. Midfield. Another opportunity. Perhaps Ant running it down the other end. Oh, what a save from Gad. But offense and defense on both ends of the court. And we're still going here. 1:43 on the clock.
I mean, Fury just putting up great pressure. Kira knew he was getting the bump or the shot needed. He just needed one, but unable to do either. Gad, though, puts it towards the box and into the hands of Pigeon. Pigeon just dodges the demo. Now, trying to look for a 50 with 6, but 6 getting the optimal touch in a pinch coming out of Bubs. Ball high in the air. Ant coming to meet it. Gets a flipper set. Looking to find that touch off the corner. Now looking for a demo. Bubs has control, has the space he needs. What can he pull out with a musty? Has it go for all game? Possible double, but Ant there just in time. Gad down the field, Kuro, but Pigeon nearly getting in the way, trying to play destruction, and 6 has all the space he can need.
Going to pass it immediately to his teammate. He's going to send a cross shot there. Absolutely amazing. He had to say Fury's not giving up on this one. They want to equalize this. They have a little bit of time on their side, but that shot is a million miles an hour, and there's Pigeon, my friend. You're wondering where he was? He's right there. 84 miles an hour straight down the middle. There's not much you can do about that in defense.
A laser beam coming out of Pigeon, just getting the optimal touch off his nose, getting that 2-goal lead for Lotus, trying to take game number 2. They're coming in here saying, you guys did a good job taking game number 1, but we're not going to let that happen again. But 6 says, I don't think that will happen either, my friend. Getting the equalizer off the kickoff.
And then more importantly, is he milked the clock within seconds. And just like that, that insurance goal, well, 2 insurance goals is annihilated. So now Lotus can't afford to actually be caught napping on this one. Hey, you got to know for a fact that Fury can score quickly, and they need to score quickly. 50-something seconds to change that. Needed to be desperately worrying about this one. But look at this, they're lighting up shots. A little bit of a missed touch there, but they're still in the offensive end. They can't afford right now to jump down the other end and be defensive because time's not on their side. And you certainly want to get Bobs and Pigeon all fired up. And there's Gad as well. Don't get Gad fired up. Here we go. They got to bring it down the other end. Can Ant get a touch here? We can slow it down there. Big Pigeon go to 50-50. Get a little tap on it. Time once again, TikTok there, not helping out Fury Esports. see if anything's going to happen. Everybody's running out of boost right now, running out of energy. They're saying this game's getting tired. I'm getting tired at the moment for game 2, but look at this. 10 seconds on the clock at the moment. I have to say, what can they do? There it is. Pigeon's going to seal the deal on that one and say, we take game 2, but we will even this series.
I mean, yeah, nearly coming out of here, many opportunities, just unable to find that final equalizer. But what a response out of Lotus. You have it to give to them. But both teams putting up a great fight, a lot closer than first expected, as you have the first seed going against the 8th. But Fuhrer, don't want to be seen as a lower team. They definitely have the skills to take this series, Biggles.
Oh, if you're gonna say that there's 2 teams in here, this is a championship fight. This is like the grand finale, isn't it? There's no difference between these 2 teams. I have to say they're absolutely brilliant. I mean, the way that Fuhrer's come out there fighting, it may have caught Lotus Gaming napping a little bit. They responded now in that game too, but they only responded by a couple of goals there, and easily peasily, as you saw, Fuhrer can get a couple of kickoff goals there and bring this one back into play. So I hope everybody's having some fantastic fun out here tonight there for the Spate Esports there for the SCS Major Major 3, day 1.
Yeah.
We have a third match on that. This is going to be the most important one, isn't it, JJ? This is the one you really need to win from either team.
I mean, yeah, just getting a 2-1 lead is very daunting because, you don't understand the volatility that will go into the entire series. It just sets a precedent. It sets a lot of momentum in the favor of whichever team comes out on top. If you're that bottom team, you're going to think about taking a timeout, but Pigeon does not want to be that bottom team and responds with a kickoff goal right off the bat.
A firing shot. Look at this. 2 defenders cleared. Only 1 person there. 1 player, S Pigeon, with wings. Love. And immediately gets one. So now Fuhrer Esports on the back foot at the moment. They need to get a goal in here. Don't panic situation yet. Definitely do not panic. Ant needs to line up his team. Clears 1 defender. 6 pass to 6, of course. Bang, demo, bang, shot there. And that is what you call teamwork with a capital T.
I mean, 6. What a great demo, just clearing the net completely. Kuro not having any chance to miss. It would be embarrassing if he did so, but, securing that open net, equalizing it. I mean, 2 goals happened in the first 13 seconds, Vickles. This is a high-scoring match already.
Absolutely. Oh, but then again, Bubs comes back the other way and says, all right, anything you can do, I can do better. Once again, just to prove you the fact that only within a couple of seconds, you have another goal scored already. The human highlight has put one in there. May even be a little bit of a tap on the defense of Humor, but couldn't quite get the angle on it. Is everybody heating up? Yes. Is Pigeon heating up? Yes. This is exciting. Absolutely yes. And we still have 4 minutes and change to go on this round 3, the important game 3 out of best of 7. And it's even Stevens on the scoreboard. 1 apiece and 1-2 in the scoreboard for game 2. 3. There it is. Get it right.
On the ball. Gets a high 50, but where Bubs is waiting. Reset off the ceiling. Unable to do anything with it. Just keeps it in play onto the corner. Now touch out. Pigeon just not able to get up fast enough. Has Gad as an option. Looks for a pass out. Gad just not able to take a swing at it as it goes down to Bubs. Bubs, 100 boost to work with. Has time, has space. Uses his flip. Has Gad right below him. Leaves the ball for him. Gad with the shot.
He's cleared Ant. Did you see that? Ant went charging. Couldn't quite get a shot on there. And Bubs sends it to Gad. Gets Gad. Do you want it, mate? Gad says, no problem, Mo. Look at this. Bang. 75 miles per hour off the top of the hood. Bingo.
Bubs must have 20/20 vision. The way he just, the vision on him, just with all his passes that he's been putting out today, have been phenomenal. Kuro, though, on the ball, has to get past Gad, but Bubs waiting quietly. Not able to find a shot there. Has to come back in, but 6. Gives it to Kuro. Kuro, a little awkward here. Gets the save needed. And on the ball, pass 1. Looking to get past 2. Unable to do so, though. 6. Down the line, Pigeon clears it out, and it's back on the middle of the field.
In the defensive end, where Fuhrer Esports don't want to be here at the moment. Dangerous territory near your net. And having a town meeting here. I've said this before. Do not have a town meeting in your corner, especially when your offense players like Bob's exactly here. 6 is the only defender here. If anybody slammed the one in the back of the net, they would have got that one. It's going to be up to who can clear this one, send it down the other end. But look at that. Ant is battling the 51. Then that's going to be almost going into the net. See if Gad can get a tap on here. It's on the top crossbar. Anybody slamming home. Nobody's there. Ant's got to clear this one big time down the other end. Otherwise, they're in big time trouble being 2 goals down. at least on this one. And I'll tell you what, if there was a little bit of rust in the Lotus Gaming team in the first couple of games, oh, look at that. They even have to go to the VAR goal line technology on that one. That was close. But I was going to say, if Lotus Gaming were a little rusty in the first couple of matches, now, well, they've scraped off that rust, my friend, and they're back shining their way into the performance play we've seen before.
This is the Lotus you expect. Pigeon's just not able to find that one goal, but, still with a 2-goal lead, a lot of room to work with. But yeah, Lotus have been showing up, have not been making these games close as they were, especially in that first game, Fuhrer just taking it over. But Lotus just looking to inch that lead over and over. But 1, 2, 3, Fuhrer is going to score on me.
This is what I love about this team, of course. This is the 8th seed team here. Not expected, really, to win this championship. But I can tell you what, right now, do not tell these team members they're not expected to win it, because they are definitely in it, and they're only down 1 goal right now. 2 minutes to change. And they're going to all that demos off there. So they're starting to get those elbows out. 6 is online. Straight down there. Good defense there. Can Ant get a touch on it? No, it's been cleared back the other end. And in fact, the Ant has to be the defender at this point to suffer the pressure. Look at them charging immediately at this one. I love the counter attack after the offensive attack. Let's see, but Bobsy's going to bring this one down, and that's dangerous territory. Anybody there to clear it? Gad, you got to be a little bit faster on that one. All the defensive players are there. Actually, in fact, all 2 defensive players there from Fuhrer Esports. That's not the best place you guys want to be, because if they're charging a million miles like that, you got to clear it all the way downtown to the other end. Oh, that's a great clear. Get excited, my friend. It's only game 3.
90 seconds left to work with. Fuhrer still need to find an equalizer just to stay in this match. 6 in the box. No one there from Fuhrer, though. And coming in, high touch into the corner, but Bubs with the read. Now to Kuro. Kuro looking to find this wall. Gets a 50 with Bubs. Still on the ball. Has control here. Not able to do much. Calls in 6. 6 has a reinforcement. Gets a double off the corner. He can find one more here. Pass out to a teammate and is there for a shot. Pigeon and Gad holding hands to make sure it doesn't go through.
You got to hold hands, of course. We are family. But you have to do something about this offensive attack, and there has to be a little tap on that one. And a little bit the moment at the field for Fuhrer Esports, they have to do something about bring it down the other end. Here we go. Can it be the patience of Ant? Can it be the defense there of Lotus Gaming? It was the defense, but then it's been cleared all the way back there. 6. Who's charging in the background? Kuro staying back to try and play a little bit of defensive maneuver there. A little bit of a crossplay. Kuro's playing for his food right now, absolutely. As there was a demo there to get rid of Kuro. They didn't like Kuro playing for his food. And now the offensive attack is back down the other end of Lotus Gaming. They want to seal the deal on this one. Can they seal the deal? 32 seconds left to go. Fuhrer Esports need to get a nice fancy clear down the other end, and perhaps even this game. But then again, they need possession. Can they make it work?
Lotus just keeping the offense going. Bubs with a nearly insane double touch angle, but just not allowing this Fuhrer Esports team to leave their box, let alone their own half. Just getting in the way, making sure nothing comes towards the Lotus defense side. As Ant with a high touch. This is the last hope for this match when it comes to Fuhrer. 6 keeps it alive. Pigeon there waiting, looking to kill the ball. Now heading into the hands of Gad. Gad kills it, and Lotus takes game number 3.
They did take game number 3, but they haven't dominated game number 3, haven't they? You can't take it away from Bob's Pigeon, of course, and Gad. All Supersonic Legends tournament winners and human highlights, as you can see as well too. Ball possession did swing their way a little bit now, 51%. But even across the board there, saves are shared, shots are shared, and goals are shared, and assists. So you'd have to say in this one, you get a 50-50 on both sides. Once again, we're seeing a score line only separated by about 1 goal. And game 3, I did say was important. Lotus Gaming know that one. Hey, we got a game 3. I think they've kind of crawled out of the shell a little bit, or grown out of the shell more so to say, guys, are we all of a sudden when they're huddled in their garage saying, this Fuhrer Esports is number 8 seed and we're the number 1 seed, all of a sudden we're in trouble? Had they huddled and said, okay, we can't let this happen, but Fuhrer Esports are down the other end of the huddle going, we can beat them. And we certainly still can beat them. And I'd like to see their spirit. And thank you very much for the very nice comments about our casting. We're trying to bring you the best entertainment. This is myself, Dean Biggles, and of course, JJ. And guess what? Game 4 is coming up right now for you. What's your money on, JJ? What's your channel points on if you had to bet?
If I had to bet my channel points for this match, I'd want to bet on Lotus just because Lotus does have the momentum, but I am secretly rooting for Fuhrer here. Fuhrer need to take this game. They don't want to be backs against the wall in a 3-1 situation. It's bad enough you're down 2-1, but you know, once they have a 3 series wins, you're thinking about taking that time out. You're thinking just, you know, what can we do to get back into the match? We showed, you know, great promise in game number 1, but you know, games 2 and 3 just haven't gone our way. Game 4 though can be a different story, but God, nearly putting it in. Pigeon in the air, calls off by Bubs, but Ant reading the play happening in real time. 6, redirect back, but God, soaring through the sky with that ball as Ant just puts it towards Bubs. Kuro unable to get that interception in. Bubs already in the air looking for a shot, but 6, amazing save coming out into the hands of Ant, but Ant unable to get the touch.
Did you count how many saves were there at the moment there for Fury Sports? There was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before that. The offense was absolutely massive coming out of that. Lotus Gaming were like, you know, guys, you could defend all day long. We're just going to keep firing shots at you, and eventually, of course, that one was going to go in. I figured it was going to go in looking at that. And, oh, that's a bad breakaway from the kickoff. And it just seems right now Lotus are just switched on, aren't they? All gears are engaged, and they're on fire. And this is a little scary there for Fury Sports. They've got to do something about this one. They have to keep that mojo flying. And there's, look at that, just the angle didn't bounce out to Vancuro. I'm sure at the moment, and maybe you'd have to say some of the players were sitting back more in the defensive end and not on the offense that they were early in this game. Probably more worried about conceding a goal than getting a goal. Ant needs to fire up. There it is. Let that teammate play. But anybody to follow it through. 6 is going to shot 5 from downtown. And there it is. That is the play that you work together as a team. If you want to beat one of the best teams on the planet, of course, Lotus Gaming, you have to do exactly textbook script like that.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Every step of the way there, Biggles, you know, that is textbook. 1, 2, 3, just follow my lead. And to Kuro, to 6. Just solidifying that goal, and that's exactly what you want to see. You know, Kuro just not able to get that first shot in because the team stayed back, and they're the entire team committed, just having that trust in each other, and it resulted in the goal. Now, though, with a counterattack, Lotus Gaming probably has one here as it goes into the hands of Gad, and Gad just sniping that little corner.
Yeah, I saw that one there, Bubs, because it's putting the offense. What they did immediately is charge, so that they didn't allow the Fury Sports to come back there and do their defensive magic. And you just see the passing plays. I mean, whenever you guys know in Rocket League, if all 3 players are touching the ball in the right place at the right time and passing it to your teammates and getting a goal, that is brilliant teamwork. But how long can you continue to do that over and over again, especially when a team like Lotus is attacking you massively? The good thing about it is that they're trying to clear the ball out and they're not in the defensive end. But look at Lotus Gaming right now, putting the pressure on, and bang, there it is. You can just see it. No. They're heating up, they're firing up, and they want to seal the deal for game 4 here, and they're looking pretty strong to do it.
A little unfortunate, you know, 6 just panicking, seeing the ball go towards his net, just trying to get any touch he can, but inadvertently just getting a good touch past his teammate, not allowing his teammate to clear out the ball, and Pigeon just there for the cleanup. You know, Lotus now with a 2-goal lead don't have to do much to keep it here. They might play possession, or they might go for more. You know, it doesn't hurt to have more than just one nail in the coffin. Pigeon out to mid, Gad waiting, and there we go. A 3-goal lead now for Lotus with 3 minutes left.
I think after this game, you've been maybe thinking about a timeout there for your esports, because they're getting lost in the mid plays quickly, and they're getting outplayed in speed. They weren't getting outplayed earlier in speed, and now they're getting outplayed in speed. Look at 6 at the moment. His wheels are motivated. They've got to get that motivation back in there. They've got to get that speed in there. They can't afford right now to sit anywhere near the defensive end. They've got to attack, attack, attack. If you consider gold right now, I wouldn't worry. You've got to get a goal. That's more importantly. Get it out of your area. Do the magic that they did before there. Get 6 working with Ed. Get with Kuro. Do those passing plays. Get one on the back of the net, and you're back in the game. Here we go. So apply the offense. Don't even worry about the defense. You have no goal area at the moment. You only have the opponent's goal. Here we go. Kuro's got to charge it down here. And that's the key. Put Lotus on the back foot. Otherwise, Lotus, unfortunately, are going to put you on the back foot at the moment in game 4. And you're down 3 goals.
Whoa. Interesting pinch coming out of Bubs now into the corner. 6 gets a crucial touch, just keeping control into himself with Pigeon and Bubs teaming up. WWE takedown, just not leaving any space as Pigeon goes for a shot. It's inside the net, but Ant gets a life-saving clear. 6 able to clear it out. Kept control for Kuro there, but Bubs coming in. 6 could have a possible redirect. Goes for a bump. That's on track, but Gad there. Kuro coming in. And not faster than Bubs though. Bubs looking for a read. Has it. Might have a flipper set. Uses it to keep up with the ball. Gad has it turned away as Pigeon comes in. Now soaring through the skies. What can this bird do? But Kuro getting in the way, shooting the Pigeon down as Gad just keeping this in play. Oh,
running
no.
out of energy, my
Oh,
friend.
no.
Bang. Yeah, I was gonna say, no boost left, and that's just a mop up an Isle Gad.
Oh, a little bit of toxicity coming out
Yeah.
of Bubs, saying nice shot as that own goal does go in. But it is 1-5 with a minute and 40 seconds left, Biggles.
I think, yeah, Fury at the moment need a confidence goal. See the demo coming out immediately, but yeah, that's a frustration there kicking in, and why not give it a shot? If you're down 4 goals, give it anything. As I said, guys, get out of your goal area and just charge right now. 6 go. You're losing that magic that you guys had. Now you're going to concede some goals. You even get shots fired. You're going to be defending. Here we go. Ant needs to apply that Ant magic that he did before. Clear it. S6 is going to bring it. Ant's all the way back in the defensive end. Can Ant charge back? It's cleared over Ant, and it's lucky there that Kuro got a save on that. But once again, the guys are now battling in the midfield even to get possession. They need to be applying that possession offensive and once again get an insurance goal going into the next one. Otherwise, that is it. It's game over. And there it is, Pigeon applying that pressure and applying the seal and deal, and that nail on the coffin unfortunately stings a little bit.
And Lotus, amazing lead. There is not coming back from this. You know, as amazing as Pure has been, a 5-goal deficit is just too strong. Lotus, I don't think they were trying to keep the game safe for themselves anymore. I think they're just looking to book a few plane tickets for this Pure team and just trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Goes into the box. Kiro looks for a shot, but Pigeon on the ball. Gad, though, has possession. Can he book the tickets to Brazil? Now it's the midfield. Bubs looking for a high double. Gets the reset with Kiro, clearing it out all the way to the box where Pigeon waits. Pigeon, touch high, demoed by Kuro, and has a shot. Kuro looking to get another demo, but it's off the crossbar, doesn't go in. Bubs down the other way. Now in the corner, possible double. Pigeon is there, doesn't get the touch. Nearly an amazing goal coming out of Pigeon.
I just realized you're booking the tickets to Rio de Janeiro, didn't you? I just realized you're talking about the Brazil. That's one thing no team wants. They don't want to be Brazil. Then bang, 6 says, Brazil this, my friends. We're still here. Don't forget about us. The game's not over. And that's good play. And I tell you what, that may be very well that confidence goal that could give that little bit of boost going into the next game. That'll be the crucial key, isn't it? But at the moment, they have to be well aware that this game is going to go to the latest gaming team. That'll have 3 up on them. But hey, remember, 1 seed versus 8 seed. But get that out of your mind. That's that TikTok time will click down, of course. Sorry, I was just trying to count the measure of time as Bubs is going to put one in, just a little bit of triple, quadruple insurance. Saving 10% off his Bob's gaming scoreboard.
Very well, much needed, of course. Lotus definitely needing that goal to come in. But, you know, Lotus Gaming taking it 7-2, now in a 3-1 lead. You know, we're going to see if Fury does take this time out here. Some teams opt not to take it, though. You know, if you're already readying up, unsure if they're going to do so. You know, maybe
honestly,
they have the confidence.
Yeah, honestly, JJ, I would say don't, because I don't see any play problems with Fury Esports. I think in the last game, they are well aware. I don't think anybody needs, like the coaches or whatever in the garage need to tell them exactly what they need to do. I think they just, like, you know, their passing plays when they got goals were perfect. They just need to continue that momentum. They're being out-chased on the ball, essentially. Because once again, the possession swinging over there. Look at that Lotus Gaming now 54% to 46. When they're up around 50% or so for the Fury Esports team for the ball possession, and they're in the game, and they can win the game. When they're down on the ball possession, they're in trouble. So I think at this crucial point, they need to have the ball possession, and they're back in this one. And you win one game at a time in any tournament.
Shot coming out. I mean, Pigeon already on the scoreboard. You know, great casting play coming out from this Lotus Gaming team. Guy just pops it high. Pigeon there for the shot. Just does a great job. Just past all 3 of this Fury Esports team.
You called him in a town meeting in the goal area, my friend. That's an unfortunate area place to be. And that's, don't let that down to Fury Esports. You got to let that down as a bad play, because you can get those kickoff goals. Zan almost got one here and picks up the boost. Going to come back there and get a tap on that. There's 6 going to line it up here for his teammate. A little bit of a miss in the moment, but the ball's in dangerous territory, of course, because 6 going to try to drop it like a rainfall, a waterfall across the net. They got to get the ball possession, guys. Remember, just ball possession. Hold of the ball as much as you possibly can and dominate the ball control, because if you allow that over Lotus Gaming, that is game over, and see you later.
Kuro with ball possession has a flipper set cut from the air dribble. 6 trying to come in, get in the way of Bubs, but Bubs now to Pigeon off this corner. That's a possible shot. It's in the midfield, but Gad just not coming in time. No boost to work with. In the hands of 6 to the hands of Kuro, but Kuro turning away as 6 stays with it. Now Kuro against Bubs. Bubs gets a demo against Ant. Gad has that touch into the corner. Gad with a shot. Now Kuro just trying to clear it out. They need a big clear here, Biggles.
Oh, they do. And then the passing plays that they did earlier. Here we go. There's a passing play. Look at that. All 3 defenders back. But Ant needs to clear this one. Ant needs to apply that pressure. There's 1 defender back in the goal area. So can Kuro get it on shot? 6 has got a midfield bounce. This goes to 50, but it's been cleared away the other end. So they're going to go back to the defense. That's not exactly where they wanted to be. While they caught everyone in the Lotus gaming team members huddled in the defensive area. And now at the moment, Bubs can slow this one down here and apply that pressure for the Lotus gaming team. Look at this one. And that's a great play there from 6 to come out there and just charge it down. Look at that ball is slow and steady. Anybody wants to slam this one home, it's right there. Bang, Pigeon does. And that's going to hurt a little bit there for the Fury Esports team. And that just shows you the strength of the Lotus gaming team there. And talk to Pigeon about that. He's a Season 8 tournament winner. Fantastic. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves out there. Make sure you give us you keep clicking those buttons and gather some of those channel points that you'll be able to spend wisely. Of course, if you're not followed at the moment at Spate Esports, I don't know what you're doing. I'm going to send a drone strike your way if you don't follow. I'm only kidding, of course. Let's have some fun. This is only day 1. I'm a partner. I didn't even know it. But here we go. Rocket League, of course. This is game 5, the crucial ones. It's win or go home here for Fury Esports, and they came out so strong. The 8 seed versus 1 seed. Everybody basically just said, look, Lotus Game is going to just dominate this one, but they haven't dominated this one. They had to fight their way in a grueling battle against Fury Esports. They did get that game 1, and they've only lost the games by a couple of points, but now they're just falling behind the 8 ball a little bit, and the strength of the Lotus Gaming team starting to pick up the pace there, but I can't take it away at all from those gladiators of Ant, 6, and Kuro have just been, when they are firing in all cylinders, working together as a team, are absolutely amazing. They can beat anybody on the planet, I guarantee you that. Problem is, they got to do it over and over again. And then likes of Lotus Gaming, when they get connected, they can deny them that. But ball possession's all about it. Ant's just playing the ball possession at the moment, trying to line up something for his teammates. Unfortunately, look at that. Everybody's just almost exhausted or running out of boost at this point as they're all just battling each other in the midfield. And that's something that's going to play in Lotus Gaming. Lotus Gaming can do that. And Gad can be get that 1 score there. Yeah, JJ. Yeah, it seems like fatigue's kicking in a little bit right now, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, if you're just having a big slowdown in that last game, Gad just coming in 1-2 touch, putting it over the 2 defenders. But yeah, if you're, no one could have predicted this, Lotus taking it maximum in 5, which I did predict, so I was lying that no one can predict it, because I did. But, Lotus just have shown that they are a great team, have gotten that D-Rust, You'll get a goal going in for Fury, but, there is a 3-goal lead, 90 seconds left. This will be Fury's elimination if they're unable to come back here, Biggles.
You said that they got a little bit of a lucky draw there. You said now there's a little bit of showing off going on. Why not, of course, Gad? You've done a fantastic job. Your whole team's done a fantastic job. But what would you take away? I mean, let's say, for example, the Fury Sports. All right, guys, we're probably expecting, let's say, I would never say that as a coach, that you weren't expecting to beat the top seed there of Lotus Gaming. But if you come out of this going, we did get a game, we have come some close games, and we are a very great team. What do you think they'd be thinking to themselves after this match? Looking forward to the new tournaments in the future.
Immediately speaking, it's going to hurt. As a former competitor, it's going to hurt. You're just in that mind state of, we had a really big promise, but we just let it down as time went on. But, just giving it a day or two, just, having that breather, having that space, they're going to be reacting very positively, The scoreline doesn't reflect how close these games have been. Fury putting up a great showing for the entire stream here, but, at the end of the day, they did, lose this game 1-4. But they did not do so in a fashion that everyone expected to do so.
And you can see on the screen, this is Rocket League. It absolutely is Rocket League. I think both the teams are actually having a lot of fun right now they're enjoying it. Of course, Lotus Gamer will be enjoying it a little bit more, but I guarantee Fury Esports are enjoying the fact that they're having a lot of fun. They're a strong team. I love it. We're going to see more Lotus Gaming, no doubt. And then also the other thing, too, with Fury Esports is they might look at this one later on in the next brackets, of course, that Lotus Gamer will be going in. And if Lotus Gaming do dominate a team in a sweep, you got to look back on the Fury Esports and go, well, at least we got a goal. At least we got a win, didn't we, in a game over Lotus Gaming? That's it is something for the future. For now, Lotus Gaming have done it, and they had to do it in a bit of a fight. There was no whitewash. There was this 8th seed versus the 1 seed, so there was no absolute domination until that very last game. So I tell you what, Fury Sports, you did put up a fantastic fight. 6, Ant and Kuro, absolutely amazing. But right now, we'll definitely talk to the winner of the Lotus Gaming team. And hello, and I think that's Bubsy. Bubsy, mate. Well, you got it done, didn't you? It was a challenge, but how was that for you?
It was good. Just joined the team like a week ago, and officially I'm on the team as of like an hour ago. So it felt good getting a win, especially like that, because it looked rough after the first game, but I think we knew that we had it. So I'm just really happy overall with how we did.
Were you rusty coming out of the garage, mate? Because it seemed to me that you said you were confident, and that's great. Always have confidence going in this one, but didn't they look strong? At any point, did you guys go, well, hang on, we don't kick up another gear here. We might be losing this. Or were you guys just like, no, trust in ourselves, trust in our team?
Yeah, the entire time, even like after we lost game 4, I literally said in the call, I was like, they are not better than us. We're just playing really stupid. And like we knew we were gonna win. It was just silly little mistakes that we were making. Pigeon, once we got Pigeon to feel like really confident, we knew we were winning, especially because once that dude's feeling himself, he's not being stopped by anybody.
And JJ mentioned that. JJ, over to you. You were talking about one pigeon's fired up, my friend. It's like, once again, it's like you're in New York City. It's hard to get rid of those pigeons, isn't it? JJ, what's your thoughts on that? And questions, of course, to us. Bobs?
Bubs, take it right out of my mouth. Pigeon being one of the strongest players in the entire circuit, just looking at teams individually, Pigeon does, just surpass all of that. Just one of the bigger heavy hitters throughout this entire tournament. Very promising, just a young up-and-comer, only being 14 and showing so much promise. But Bubs, congrats on making it to day 2. Tomorrow you guys will be going against either one of Cap or Goofy Alojets. Who would you like to see tomorrow going against you guys?
I'm pretty new, so I don't even know any of them, but very confident that whoever we play, we're going to beat. The confidence for us as a team is at an all-time high.
I was going to say the confidence is all-time high. You're like, yeah, whatever. Just, let's just go to the best players in the world there. We'll go to RCLS or whatever. I'll just beat everybody. I like that. The confidence is good, but I'll tell you what, my friend, that can also be your enemy, overconfidence.
Yeah,
so, be careful with that.
Yeah, we know that, don't want to be overconfident, because I think that's what we did in the first game. I think we were a little too confident, and then it kind of bit us a little bit, because we started to just go for everything, and we weren't really respecting them. But once we started to play smart, and you always have to respect the team that you're playing, no matter what. Even if you know that you're better than them. But I think whoever we play, we will be fine.
So AJ, did you hear that? Achilles heel right now. That is their Achilles heel. Their overconfidence. That may be true or something.
I don't blame them necessarily. They are the #1 seed, showing great performance. As Bub said, this was his first week on the roster, and they're already showing great promise. But of course, again, congrats to you, Bubs, and congrats to Lotus. We will see you tomorrow. But, that is not all the Rocket League we have left today. Heading into the next game, we have Cap versus Goofy Alojets, #4 seed versus #5 seed. We have a great series ahead of us. Biggles, thank you so much for crossing with me. You have been an amazing human so far, Biggles. It's been nothing but pleasure.
I'm not human. Thank you very much. I'm actually
my
an AI
apologies.
bot. But thank you very much, JJ. It's been an absolute pleasure casting with you for the first time, my friend. That's what Spate Esports is all about.
Yeah, that will have to do it, Bubs. Once again, congrats on the win. Very happy for you guys. We will see you tomorrow. Just amazing performance overall. But yeah, we will see you guys very shortly with our next series.
go. Please let me go. You like to love so hard and then you throw it away. You like to open scars and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. Why do you love so hard and then just throw it away? You opened up my heart and just to close it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. So don't you blame it on me. You never knew how bad it was. Guess you never really cared because you said your parents never gave you hugs. And as a child you were never loved. You made me love so hard, but then you threw it away. You like to open scars and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. Why'd you love so hard and then just throw it away? You opened up my heart and just to close it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't you blame it on me. Open scars. You open all my scars and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You took over my flaws and weaknesses. So don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. It don't matter where we go. It don't matter where we stay tonight. 'Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. It don't matter what we say. It don't matter how we make things right. 'Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. When I'm with you. When I'm with you, everything will be alright. When I'm with you. When I'm with you, everything will be alright. When I'm with you. When I'm with you, everything will be alright. When I'm with you. It don't matter where we go. It don't matter if we lose it all. 'Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. It don't matter if we fall down into the darkest place we know. 'Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. When I'm with you. goes like ooh, yeah, yeah. And it goes like ooh, yeah, yeah. When I press play, all I hear is you.
We're playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aim to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm your host JJ, and I am joined by Trigger Happy. Say what's up, man.
How's it going, everybody? Pleasure to be here.
We have a game on our hands here. We have Cap versus Lil Jets, number 4 versus number 5 seed. I mean, both teams have been doing amazing. Both teams joining very late. If I'm not mistaken, these teams joined during the 8th tournament, the 8th invitation when there's only 9, and have put up enough points to make not only the major, but as well as Spate champs. But wow, we have just a lot of talent on the field, and I'm excited, Trigger Happy. I know you don't know too much about these teams,
Yeah.
but if you were to put up a prediction, what would you give?
Well, I was gonna say, I'm new like these guys, so it's impressive that they made this run so far. And I guess I'll vote for the underdog. So which one was the number 6? I'll go with that one. Just to spice it up a little bit.
I believe number 5 seed is Lil Jits, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, sorry, it's number 5 or 6. Yeah, I'll go for Little Jizz. We'll cheer for them there. I'll say game 7, game 7. Because best of 7 just to make it fun. And yeah, we'll go with that. We'll see how that one goes.
I have to agree with you, actually. Lil Jits are very mechanical Cap, just very solid fundamental team. But Lil Jits, if they do find each other, if they finally come together, so much time to practice, they will be taking this game away. But we'll see what has to happen, as you never know how a series can go. And let's hop into it. So much talent to be seen. Let's find out who takes it. Now,
All right.
starting off, Mar into the side of Goofy Lil Jits, but Cat gets a touch up, but now into the hands of Man with a banging clear over Grandior. Mar having to go back. 22 boosts to work with. We have Junior coming in, looking to stop any defense he can make. Mar over 1, over 2. Cat coming in. Cat now looking for a double. Now in the corner box. Junior unable to find a shot. It is going back and forth right now, Trigger.
Yeah. Now we're gonna see the ball get picked up in the blue end. We're gonna get back downfield into the corner now. Met by Junior. Mar gets the touch in. A bit awkward. The demo on the back end. Cat getting that ball cleared out past 1. Now the 2v1 going the other way. Great 50 over to Meh. Can't quite find the touch, and neither can Lights. Has now one more shot towards net, just wide off the mark, and so far Cap holding on.
Both teams looking a little rusty, just a lot of misses, not the best shots coming on net. But it's only been the first minute of the match. You can't really blame it too much. Graham trying to get it clear, but Cat getting in the way. Shot on net, Mar there to stop it. Junior putting it back into a dangerous position, but Med just not able to find his aerial. Cat, 100 boosts to work with, not going up in his favor though. Has to find a 50 against Lights, there for a redirect. It's a touch to the corner. Junior just waiting for a pass out. Cat not getting the best touch for it. Grand off the corner, puts it over Meh. Now down to Mar. Mar puts it over 1. Cat, the last one back, gets a weak touch. Lights is there, but Mar just pushing up a little bit too much, unable to find a shot.
Yeah, Grant gonna try to control this in the corner, gets a bit away from him, finds the 50, but Junior will get in front of that one. No boost, gonna try to stick close to this, ends up leaving it for his teammate. It gets a bit dusted as Grant gets past 1. Cat now passing it back over to Meh. Intercepted from Mar across the field once again. Both these teams just kind of banging this ball and chasing after it as Meh finally gets a beat over one. Light's there to meet. And once again, another beat here from Grand. It looks like he's a bit quicker than the rest of the boys on the pitch right now. See if they can all keep up. And still, we're 2 minutes in, still 0-0.
Yeah, just going back and forth. Possession has been pretty even between these two teams. Grand, though, has a pass out to mid. Lights waiting. Junior with an epic save. Now, though, keeping dangerous. Mars trying to look for a double. Pushes it into the hands of Gad. Mar cutting back in. So, looking to take his time. Pops it over one. Cat having to make that save. Lights there for the touch. Meh, unable to find it. Meh being a little sick here. Just reading his name, he does have COVID. Looking to squeak out this game. Mar reads it off the ceiling. Leaves it for a teammate. Grand under one. Looking to put it past two, but Junior gets a save.
Yeah, you know what? I had the COVID once as well, and I felt like my mechs were on point during that week. I don't know. Something's, spiked in me. So maybe it's spiking to him right now as he's trying to get this air dribble. Past one in the corner. Gets the flick over another. Maybe a chance here for Junior. Gets 50'd out by Mar. And now Light's going to try to control this in the corner. Once again, gets beat out, and a lot of just 50-50s going back and forth. But Cat's trying to dunk this one through, and Mar once again with the save. Only 2 minutes left, and still both these teams fighting for that first goal.
Crawling inch by inch. Whichever team gets that first goal is going to have an amazing lead heading into the series. Only 100 seconds left on the clock. There's not much to do with that once a goal goes in. But Lights puts it high where Cat just comes in, getting that intercept. No boost to work with, though. Gets his wave dash on the wall. Grand having to come in. Junior now on the ball. Gets it past one, but Mar coming in, stopping the play from happening. Cat getting a demo. The demo's coming out from each side as Grand gets it clear, and Mar just being destructive all over the pitch.
You have plenty of demos, and there's 3 demos in about 3 seconds, and now looking for the counterattack, but Light's going to cut that out in the midfield. Mar finds the touch. This might be the chance. It's across the net, but barely gets saved out by Meh. And now Grand going to pick this up in the corner. Half a tank of boost, but gets beat out by Meh. Oh, misses the touch on the sidewall. Cat there helping him out. Light's now in the corner. Not a lot of boost. He gets clear across once again. And so both these teams struggling to find the back of the net as another shot saved away.
I mean, that just is a testament to this seeding. 4 and 5 seed. It has been even all along. Touch of the corner. Man, trying to come in, but Mar just puts it straight over him. 2 on the right side for this Cap team, but both just backing off. Now, Meh gets it past one, has the air dribble, looking for a flipper set on the backboard, has the double, and it goes in. What are the shots coming out of Meh?
There we go. Like I said, the COVID buff might be a thing. He gets the flip reset off the backboard into the double. Just had to make a nice, oh yeah, potentially, yeah, crazy solo play there to start off the scoring, and that's a big swing of momentum. Only 29 seconds for Cap to get this one right back, and might not be enough time. As oh, that one almost squeaked its way in off the kickoff.
Mar puts it under one, Lights there, but demoed by Meh. Cat able to get a counter attack going. 20 boost to work with, has a shot on, saved, post out from Grand. Lights with the 50, that's on net, just goes a bit high though. Meh just keeping it out, but Grand has a shot there. Junior in net waiting, clears it out. 4 seconds left to work with. Lights keeps it alive. 20 boosts to work with. Mars there, puts a pass. It's off the wall, but killed by Meh. I mean, Meh putting highlight reels on in this match, Trigger.
Yeah, that was super close, and like you said the little jits a little mechanical, and we saw that solo play starting off the scoring, and that being the only goal. With 8 shots coming out from the little jits compared to the 6 from Cap, so plenty of shots, plenty of chances on both sides, but maybe the defense just a little bit better on the little jits, and the offense that solo play started off the scoring, and we'll have to see if that continues in game 2.
I mean, a lot of opportunity coming out of this little jits, just even across all the boards. Lights being a little bit quiet. I mean, just look at the possession, 48 to 52. Didn't necessarily feel like it though. Little jits just all over the field, just getting in the way of this Cap team. Cap really just needs to start finding their rhythm as a team, and I hate to point out players, but Lights, zeros across the board, just need to come in a bit more, maybe be a little bit more physical, looking for his teammates. Whatever needs to happen, in a major where there is no second chance, you just have to do whatever it takes.
Yeah, like that was such a close game 1, and I think it's going to be that whoever can take that upon themselves, make that explosive solo play to start off the scoring is how these goals might have to come. As so far, just conventional play has been keeping these teams neck and neck.
Now, Lights looking for an early one. Junior comes in for the save. What a clutch. Keeping it out of the enemy's hands. Looking to get in the way of it. Does. Junior going all the way. No boost needed. But Grand finally putting an end to it. Grand with an eligible. Possibly looking for a bump. Nearly puts it over Meh, but Meh just coming in with an inch. Mar over to the backboard, but stopped by Lil just early. Meh to Cat. Cat with a shot, but Grand stopping it out of its source. Junior trying to go off this wall here. Grand waiting, but just not able to find the touch he needs. Junior putting it all the way, but Mar just getting in front of it.
Man, now looking for this read. Will find it, but no boost for the follow-up. Grand gonna pick this one up, but gets 50'd out. Ball over to the side of Cat. Gonna be a bit of an awkward bounce. The 50 comes through and Lights quick to that one. Just gonna fire it straight back to the orange end. Across the net, cleared off by Junior. But now a bit of a triple commit in the corner. A bit awkward positioning. But they do get the clear and bring it back downfield.
Now in this corner, Junior looking to make it dangerous. Stopped by Mar, but Meh keeping it in. Mar down to Cat. 1-2 play. Now in the corner, Cat just sending it back. You know, no one from Legit's able to come in. Junior just getting that touch as Mar, with all the control in the world, has a flipper set to work with, uses it, but Lights has to pull out. Grand with a pinch off of the defender, but Cat clearing it a long way, you know, just making sure the pressure does not build up.
And, you know, game one's looking a lot like game two. We're crossing that minute 30 mark still. Not a lot of chances on net. But both these teams really fighting for that first goal once again. Grand gonna pick that up in his corner, bring it across the net, just playing safe. Getting the air dribble, Meh getting a touch. Trying to chase that one down, gets a demo. Basically at roof level, and possession given back over to Cap as Meh's first to that. Still on this ball, chasing for maybe a second goal in this series. The shot comes through, it's gonna be a bit high. Junior's up for it, no connection on either side. And now Mar, maybe a chance to go back the other way.
Now though, Meh comes in, putting it to the side of Cap. Lights jumps over him, staying with the ball, just making sure that offense doesn't pierce the defense. Now though, Grand has control into the hands of Mar. Mar going high with it. That's the backboard. Does he have the boost to follow it up? Meh getting in the way, unable to let us find out the answer. But Grand just letting Cat go through with it. Touch off the corner from the defender. Cat looking for a bump. Unable to get it. Junior with a shot. That's top right. And that is in.
I was gonna say, I was like, surely they get the demo here and that one goes in, but somehow Mar dodges it and Junior just slots this, I think, in the only place possible, perfectly in that top right corner to get that opening goal. And, you know, we've seen game one, not a lot of goals being scored, so this one goal might be potentially the decider here if these teams keep playing like they do.
I mean, yeah, Cap just has to find a response. They haven't been able to respond in this entire series so far, but can't really blame. There's only been 2 goals that have come out of these 8 minutes of play so far. But Lights has to put a touch out. Cat already there, has a touch where Junior is waiting. Junior to the backboard. Cat looking for a bump on Mar, but Mar able to just fly over everything. Mar just doing a great job today to avoid all the demos coming out from the Legits.
Yeah, he's been dodging them, but, you know, dodging all the demos isn't going to necessarily get you a goal, but maybe this will. No, Junior's back just in time. Grand looking to try to get this centered, but Cat somehow in a crazy touch pass one back over to Cat, trying to pop this into the midfield. Mar there on defense. We'll find a second touch. Beats 2. This could be a chance here for Cap. Light's going to control this. Shots comes early, but Junior gets the read.
Mar in the corner, though, trying to keep up the pressure. Cap puts it high, straight into the hands of Grand, though. Grand with the 50 against Junior. Junior gets it past 2. Light's unable to beat it past him. Junior just staying on the ball. Just amazing control, even without boost. Just made sure to stay in the play. Lights, though, has that first initial touch. Meh just waits, but Grand intercept. That's a shot on net, and he goes in. Equalizer coming out of Cap.
And that's a big mistake here. We see Met trying to touch this down to a teammate, but no one's home, and Grant gets a free look towards the net, gonna slot that on that far post. And just like that, we're gonna have a tie game with a minute 20 on the clock.
I mean, yeah, all it took was a mistake to make that tar pick come out of the net. Man, though, strong kickoff. It's in the corner. It's dangerous. Just needs one touch. That's in the box, but Grant sails it high. No one able to fly up to it with Lights. First one to the ball. Slight touch. Cat waits. Cat bumped up by Lights. Use a free ball for Grant. Grant just keeping this offense up. The Junior pops it high. All the control in the world. Still quite a bit of boost to work with, though. Looking for a flipper set. Can't do anything with it. Mar get a needed touch, but demoed. Lights having to come in. 23 boost. Demoed as well. You know, legit just staying physical with him.
Yeah, you know, with the clock counting down, I was going to say, you know, what are the odds of overtime coming around with 46 seconds now? Both these teams still really fighting this one out, getting really quite scrappy and physical in the last chances, though maybe a shot comes through. No, neither team gets a touch on that one as a Jits trying to center this one once again as it gets cleared out. Cat's gonna collect this in the back end, gets 50 by Lights, but gets the dunk over. Mar looking for a double tap, trying to do it himself. He's gonna center this one, but once again, no one home on the side of Cap to follow that one up.
Meh, just looking for his counter attack. It's in the middle there. Cat's ready for a shot, just a bit off the mark though. Mar onto that left wall, bouncing out, looking to stay with it. Cat getting in the way. High 50, there to follow it up. Now though, Grand gets in the way of it. 5 seconds left to work with. Junior keeps it up. That's a possible shot. Nobody's really home for it, but Cat doesn't make the touch. We go to overtime.
That was an open net. We saw the mistake from Cap. The defense pushed up way too far. And they tried to go all in on this demo play, and then it was an open net. All they had to do is just keep it in the air, and they couldn't do it. Now overtime here in game 2. I think Cap, got a bit away with that one and have a bit of a second chance here.
Yeah, legit just tried the Spanish there. Nearly had to go out for them, but that second person unable to find out. Lights with a triple touch. It's in the box. Grand unable to follow it up. Amar there. Saved by Meh. Now in this left corner. Meh unable to find the touch. Pops it high though off a recovery. Lights comes in, keeping it dangerous. Mar there in the corner. Dribbles. It's on that wall floating. Lights comes in. That's a pinch mid. Grand is waiting, but stopped by Cat. Junior with the dribble. Looking dangerous here. Pinch off the 2. Now, Meh 100 boost to work with. Looking to clear it far. Far he does. I mean, great pressure coming out of both teams.
Yeah, and it's just these slight touches. Like, once again, there we saw that missed touch. If that maybe connects, maybe that's a shot on net. Maybe that one's a bit too fast. Mar looking to do it once again. He's up, but Junior gets the clear out. And both these teams, we're only in game 2, and I think this might even be the closest series we have tonight.
To agree with you, if you look at a lot of the other teams, there is not that many close matches in seeding. But this has been a testament to what we've seen. Just scrap after scrap, just teams fighting for that extra inch. As Meh looks to put it past one, gets it demo on Lights. Grand just not in the position to get it. Mar off the wall, demoed by Cat in the air. Junior looking for a shot, but Grand first one to it. Meh long clear. Cat already there for a redirect. That might be on net, but Mar gets a save. Now going long, just boom after boom, just looking dangerous on both sides. Lights with a shot, that's in, but Cat with the save, keeping it out. Now Grand trying to keep it in play, but Cat just squeaking it out, going for that counter attack. And man, just ball after ball, it goes to each hand.
Yeah, and it's looking like Cap gaining a bit of ground here in overtime. It's been 2 minutes so far, still 1-1. No one's found that back of the net, but this could be a chance. A bit awkward on the defense, but no one up from the side of Cap. We put back into the corner from Lights. Med just trying to control it. Grand over 1, should have a second touch out to Lights, trying to pop it up. And now Med going back the other way, has a flip reset, I think. No, maybe not. Junior gonna try to control this on the sidewall. Gets demoed for his efforts. And now just a fight for midfield. Lights to the backboard. Grand trying to disrupt the play in the corner. We'll pick up that 100. Junior gets 50'd out, and Cat's banging this one back downfield.
That's straight into the middle. Junior looking for a shot, but stopped by Grand. Grand just staying on the ball, staying on the play. Possible flip reset, but too far attached from the ball just to do anything with it. Cat though uses the flip, stay with the ball. That's in the side of Cap, but being squared out, but just a great job by Meh keeping the play. Junior in the corner. Mar waiting, but just getting physical from Meh there, Lil Jit just doing everything they can to stay in this play. Now though, Meh with a amazing double off the ceiling. That might go in, just a bit high from Cat there. Just sailing past down. Junior 100 was to work with. Going off the ceiling, what can he do? Now trying to put over Mar, but Mar getting position, but Meh comes in out of nowhere, looking for a bump, but Junior can't find the shot.
And speaking to that physicality, I think we might have to see more of that if either team's gonna inch on the defense. So another chance here. Mar's gonna try to slot this, but it's gonna be wide. Now all 3 players from the Little Jits in the same corner. Lights trying to center this one. The shot once again just wide of the mark. And Cap, just struggling to get these ones on target right now.
If you want to win this match, you have to find the perfect shot. No matter the demos, no matter what play you're going for, someone can always get back to it. Cat just respawning right in front of it for a great clearance in the hands of Meh. But both teams have been doing phenomenal on the defense. All we need is a bit more offense from either side, and that will take this game as we are 4 minutes into overtime. Sugar, who do you have taking game number 2?
Honestly, I'm leaning a bit more towards Cap because I've only really seen big mistakes out of the Little Jits, and if they make one more, it could be the end for them here in game 2. Cap, I think the goal against them was just an outplay, and we saw that mistake earlier on from the Jits. So if that continues on, demo comes through, but no one challenging the ball. They're all a bit too hesitant, I feel, on offense. They get the demo, but then no one's there for the follow-up.
Now, about to cross into that 5-minute threshold. Junior putting it to mid. Stopped by Lights, though, as Meg came in. Mar looking for a clear, unable to do so, as Meg has control, has that flip reset, still using the dribble, gets the flip over one. Lights has to stop Cat in his way. Mar needs to find a clear here, or else it's going to start being dangerous, and does so entirely with Junior popping it high. Grant having to come in, but Cat just stopping its momentum. Lights with the far clear, though, finally looking to clear up the pressure, but just going back and forth between each team. Mar, though, possible counterattack here, no boost to work with, puts it past one. Junior popping it high, and I mean, man, we have passed the 5-minute threshold.
And I feel like this game is even more meaningful now to the series, as if you are Cap right now and you lose this game, you go down 2-0 in the series, but it's felt like you've played 3. Like, this has been a 10-minute long game, and to lose this one here, go down 2 in the series, you know, might just ruin the momentum, ruin the morale for the whole team. So I think this is the longer and longer this one goes on, the more and more Cap needs to win this one.
No, losing this game will be an absolute heartbreaker, especially if you're Cap. You know, just having a 5-minute 48-second OT and just going down 0-2 after that would be horrible. So it's essential that they win this game just to make sure the mental stays in check. Cat, though, over to Junior. Junior with a shot on net. Lights has to make a save, puts it on the backboard, looking to follow it up. Gets a musty, but man, just waiting there for the touch. Cat comes in, man, with a dunk. Looking to put it past one, but Mar down the pitch. It's in the corner, but Junior not with the best touch. Cat having to come in and bail out his teammate. Junior soft touch, looking to keep control as Mar comes in from just the right angle. Man, though, 100 to work with. Getting his dashes in. He's there for the pass. Lights has to come in, but it's still dangerous. Junior, though, not able to find the shot.
Yeah, and that's just been the story. The man, or the first man, gets the beat, but the follow-up is just not there from both sides right now. I think someone's just gotta, you know, take that risk to try to put this ball in the back of the net. To keep playing, you know, safe like this, it's gonna go on for maybe another 5 minutes here. As both these teams looking so evenly matched here in game 2. The shot comes out. Cat's gonna find it as I say so. 6 minutes, 35 seconds in, finally. They'll get the one here.
Heartbreak for Cap. You know, Lil just finally able to find that goal after 6.5 minutes of OT. And they take game number 2. You know, if you're Cap here, you might be thinking you want to take that timeout just in case, you know, the mental might be ruined after such a long OT. You know, you have to be feeling for that Cap team.
Yeah, and you see there on the possession stats, it's dead in the middle, 50-50, and that's what it looked like for everybody here. Such a close game, and, you know, losing, like we said, by that one goal, you know, going down 2 now in the series, but it's felt like you've played 3 now. It's I wonder how they can bounce back here, if their mental can, you know, withstand the pressure.
Yeah, they just need to make it happen, though. You know, there is no elimination bracket for either team. You know, this is just one and done. If you can't make it happen, there is no second chance. Cap, though, you know, a very resilient team, probably one of the only teams who are able to make that type of play happen. But you can never know what to expect when it comes to the SCS. Just amazing teams overall.
Yeah, I wanna see in game 3. I wanna see something being changed, you know, because if these teams keep playing how they're playing, it's gonna go to that grindy, you know, probably maybe 1-2 goals a game. I want to see maybe some more physical play out of a team, because they gotta break up this defense somehow. And oh, maybe Light's just gonna do it himself as a, you know, just 12 seconds in, gets the first one here for Cap.
Just a great response. You know, we may have lost that last game, but we're here to take it in game number 3. And that's exactly what you want, you know. Having such a long OT and just starting off the next game with a goal just puts you straight back into the swing of it. Now, though, on the kickoff, into the hands of Cat. Cat, very mechanical. Let's see what he can do here. Gets a high touch, looking for a double. Has the angle. Comes in. That's what I want. I mean, what a shot.
I was gonna say, you know, for Cap, what a great way to start off game number 3, getting that early goal, but instantly Cat's gonna deny that, tie it right back up, and we're back to square one here in game 3.
I mean, that might have been one of the tightest angles I've seen when it comes to a high double. Cat just getting that equalizer, and, you know, even with that first shot for Cap, I just think that goal is just a lot scarier to deal with, as Cat looking for a second with a slow musty, saved by Man. Now, man, down to Junior. Junior has a flipper set, looking for a triple, possibly a 4, but man, just off the mark. Now, though, Cat coming in, the mechanics being shown left and right from this Lil Jits team, as they're just going all in right now.
Yeah, you know, I said I want to see something getting changed up, and they are. They're just sending the whole house here on all plays. You know, they're showing off their mechs, and I was really excited for that junior goal. You know, I was waiting. I'm like, he has his flip. I'm wondering when he's going to use it. Just unfortunately, I think used it a bit too early. Hit the crossbar. But maybe they'll find one here. Is Junior, a bit of an open net. It's going to try to hit this back to the backboard. Lights finds the clear, but not a lot of boost on the side of Cap right now. Mar finally picking up 100. Mez going to pop this one up. Looking for the bump. It's going to come through, but Mar with the save. And he's going to find the clear back downfield. Hopefully buying his team some time to collect those boosts.
Game number 3 has been very different from the first two. You know, first two very slow games, as we saw with that 6-minute RT, of course. But game number 3 has been firing on all cylinders from both sides. Mar with possession, looking to clear it out to a teammate as Lights comes up, but man, off the ceiling. Grand coming in, looking to stay with it as the demo's coming out second by second, and the clear comes out from Cap.
Yeah, the demos come through, and still the defense able to get back on time. Like, these guys are just like, you know, just like a Hydra. You know, you cut off one head and 2 more spawn. I don't know how these demos aren't fading either one of these teams right now. And Cat looking for a solo play of his own, gets the dunk on the midfield, but Lights gets the dunk right back. Junior's up for this. Can't find the touch. Might be a chance here. Mar looking for the Doomsy. He's going to squeak it on through, and Cap up by 1.
Just great for Cap. I believe this is the first time they are in the lead besides that, you know, kickoff goal that was equalized right back. But, you know, just a great Doomsy coming out of Mar. Mar, one of the smarter players in SCS. Just a person who likes to take his time, just uses his mechanics to the fullest, and, you know, just showing it there. Had the space and made great use of it. Grando with the ball, looking for an air dribble, puts it past Junior. Lights coming in for a pass, just not able to meet his teammate in the air though. Cat, 0 boost to work with, puts it downfield, or Mar is waiting. Mar with a small touch, bouncing it up. Junior just pops it high where Cat's waiting. Cat looking for the angle, able to do so. Back down to Junior. Grand coming back just in time. Grand to Lights, to Mar, but Mar unable to finish it off. Man, puts it down. Cat's waiting. That might be a shot, but off the mark.
Yeah, just ever so close. And, you know, I feel like the theme I've discovered so far in this series is Cap, they're getting goals off of mistakes from the defense, and just wide of the net there. And, you know, in the Jits, they're just getting their goals off of these outplays. So it's how consistent can they be? And if they can keep that up, hopefully they can score one back. But right now, Cap with the lead, looking for maybe one more. The demo comes through. It's an open net, and there we go. That's an outplay, if I do say so myself. You know, up by 2. That's the biggest lead we've seen in this whole series.
Just a great physical play coming out of Grant. Just both of those demos were spectacular, but you know, they get it done. 3-1 lead. As you said, it's the biggest lead we've had so far, and I mean, congrats to them. Didn't think we'd see this all series long, but you know, 2 minutes left, anything can happen. Especially, I mean, have you seen the mechanics on this little Jits team?
Oh, and Junior looking for one more. He's gonna try to almost pancake that one, but the save somehow comes through. It feels like you need at least demo 2 to have a chance to get through that net. A bit of scrappy play, but Mar's gonna pop that one up. Gets beat by Junior. Cat's looking for the redirect, gonna put it towards target, but a bit too weak. And Light's gonna carry that one out.
Now though, Mar looking to start a counter attack going, can't find the flick. Junior just pushing it into that corner. Now in the box, Grand having to bail out his team. 50 against man, bouncing off the wall. It's in the middle where Grand is waiting. That's a shot on. Junior gets a soaring save. Now off the corner, puts it under 1. Cat getting that redirect. It's high in the air. Is anyone there? Cat coming back himself, but stopped by Grand. Man, can he pick up a Mar? Mar just making a great play, and a demo coming out of Cap.
Yeah, there we go. I said some teams got to be a bit more physical, and Cap, this is what they're doing. These goals coming in clean demos. You know, they're taking out that third man and making it a lot easier to, you know, break up this defense. It's exactly what they needed to do, and they're doing it here when they need to do it most.
1 minute left. There's not a lot of time and room for little Jits, but if they're going to do it, they have to start it now. Lights though looking to stop it here. Now down to Mar, and Mar increasing it to a 5-1 lead. I mean, it's all collapsed so suddenly.
Yeah, the floodgates have opened, and Cap, it just keeps scoring and scoring. Just quick transitions here, couple bumps, couple demos, and you know, the Jits right now, they're struggling on defense.
They indeed are. You know, if you're a little Jits, you just want to reset. You know, you do have that 2-1 lead leading into the next game, but you want to make sure this isn't momentum. You know, Lights had that 50%, nearly goes in post out, thankfully, or else that would have been a 6-1 lead for this Cap team. But you know, with that 2-1 lead, even with such a beating in game number 3, you just want to like mentally reset as a team, especially showing so much promise within those first 2 minutes. You have to be questioning what went wrong.
Yeah, and, you know, we asked the question, can Cap recover? And they've recovered, you know, quite well here as with the 4-goal lead, 30 seconds left. It's going to be now, can the Little Jits recover after this defeat? And maybe finding one here. No, Junior can't quite find the touch. Cat's going to pop it up. Med does have a flip, I believe, uses it for the wave dash, and Lights looking downfield, tries to flick it over one. And Cass is going to bang it straight back downfield. 10 seconds left. I think 5-1 might be the final score here. Is Meg going to find one touch? Looking for the midfield pass over to Cat. Going to pop it up. Last chance here for the Goofy Jits. They're going to put it down and almost finding the back of the net. But unfortunately hit 0 seconds.
I mean, what a game for Cap, you know, especially after losing that last one. Just having a 5-1 game has to be feeling amazing. But once again, surprisingly, ball possession, 50-50. Boost usage, there has been only 10 more boosts used by Goofy Little Jits compared to Cap. I mean, the stats are insane, as close can be. But of course, the scoreline did not reflect that.
Yeah, and I think it's really just all those saves. You only see 2 saves out of the Little Jits compared to the 7 from Cap. You know, really similar in shots as well. Actually, I believe, yeah, Little Jits out shooting Cap 11-10. So super close, but, you know, the saves just a bit more. And I think it's come from those demos. You know, if no one's back, and then you can't really save the ball.
I have to be agreeing with you there, though. You know, this will be a great game. You know, Little Jits, if they're able to come back, they're going to have that 3-1 lead just being onto the match point. But Cap looking to just bring it back into their favor. You know, being down 0-2, not favorable, but there's always a chance you can end it, you know, 4-2. We're going to have to see what happens in game number 4, though, as we head off onto this kickoff.
Yeah, and you know, my prediction of this going to Game 7, it's looking more and more realistic here, as both these teams, you know, it went a bit in Cap's favor here, but I'm sure the Little Jits are going to bounce back, and let's see what they can do in game number 4.
No, this is going to be a waterfall. Mar just reading the play happening in real time, though. Lights trying to get that touch, but Matt just playing disruptor. Grand has control here, doing a good job staying with it. That's a pinch, but Matt just able to get that save.
Yeah, that one almost squeaked on by. That surprised me a little bit. And now we see Cat's looking for the double. He's just a bit below it. The pass almost works out as well, but you know, we saw a great chance there from Cap and instantly responded, but both these defenses not letting go as Brand's gonna pop that one back out. Light's gonna have a second chance where this net popped off the backward, but Mez gonna be there waiting for it to clear one out.
I mean, shot after shot. It's only been a minute and 3 shots out of Little Jits and 2 coming from Cap. Just both teams just trying to keep up as much pressure as possible. Mar putting it deep, staying with it, gets to clear out to that right corner. Junior waiting. But Lights just getting that nice needed 50. Grand with a miss. Mar having to come in for a 50. Now though, Lights still there. Bit of boost to work with. Demoed by Cat. Cat doing a great job just trying not to put that in with the demo. But Mar pass out to Grand. Grand having to turn around. I mean, demos all around, Trigger.
Yeah, and I feel like the more we go in this series, the more demos we're gonna see. Is it's already cooking up. You know, they're realizing we gotta figure out another way to get past these defenses. Looking for maybe a flip reset. No, can't quite connect. Mars gonna air dribble this into the corner. Gets the boost stolen by Lights' teammate. And it's a bit of maybe a bit miscommunication there, but Grand's gonna air dribble that one out. Trying to set up his teammates, but Cat intercept. Mars up for it. Maybe Mez up for it. Maybe looking to help out, and once again saved away.
Now though, 3 minutes left. No, it is looking a bit like the beginning. Not a lot of pressure in the sense of there's no goal yet. You know, you look at game number 3, goals all around, but games 1 and 2 just being slow rollers. Mars though nearly puts it in as Lights has to come in. Now back into the corner. Grand is waiting. High touch, 70 boost to work with. Has a flipper set. Now nearly puts it in, but Cat comes in for the save.
Oh, that attempt at that fake was looking so promising, but the missed touch. You know, maybe it was a last-minute call, and the second man following up just, you know, hitting that a bit too weak. Could have been a great chance there for Cap. And now back on the defense, Cat's looking to dribble this one out. Gets 50'd out. Men now with full tank of boost, gonna take this to the ceiling. It's a flip reset, gonna find the touch, and picked up back into the corner. Set to the midfield, but no one there for the finish. But it's maybe a pitch out, and Lights will hold on.
Just going back and forth here. There's a pass out to mid. Cat gets the shot. And that's all it'll take. Just a fast 1-2 puts it in.
Yeah, the demo came through and a quick pass through. Lights respawns. Goes for the boost. Didn't really matter. I don't think it's ever going to make it back to it. Well, they find an opening, and like we said earlier, this is a very close series. This one goal could be the deciding factor here in game number 4.
2 minutes left on the clock. Cap having such a dominant game number 3. They need to come back. You don't want to let Lil Jits run away with it here. Junior, though, keeping up the pressure as Cat puts her in mid. Going all in as Junior is able to get back in time. Junior with a slow shot. Mar just waiting. Never really a threat there, but unable to find the control he needs. Lights, though, just trying to keep it in play, but man, looking to start that counterattack. Just over Grand. Grand having to race back, gets a nice even 50. Junior, though, just sending it to the wall, looking for a double, but Cat coming in.
And right now, Cap, clock is not on their side. Minute 30 left. Grand trying to do it himself. He has a full tank of boost. Maybe looking for the dunk. Not going to find it. Mar now taken to the skies. Loses the touch just a little bit. And now, a big whiff there in the defense. Junior going to pop this one back downfield. And Lil Jits going to pick this one back up. And I will have to say, even with their 1-goal lead, they're not they're being still relentless on their offense here, trying to keep putting another one in. Best defense is a great offense, I think, in the eyes of the Little Jits. The Light, maybe he can do it. No boost, gets the dunk, and yes, he will. No boost, and the Dream will find the back of the net.
Doing it all himself, no boost needed, just confidence, just catch the perfect 50 needed, and just there for the follow-up. Lights getting that equalizer. 1 minute left. We might be seeing OT here on the kickoff, though. Goes in the favor of Cat. Cat just putting it into the corner, gonna steal this corner. Now off the ceiling, a bit hard, but Junior's waiting with the shot, but Mar just getting in the way.
Oh man, finding the dunk, maybe one more chance, but not a lot of boost. Light's gonna pick this one up. Should have a second here, gonna run out the boost shortly and cleared back away. Junior there, big clear downfield, and now Cap racing back on defense. Brand, first one to this ball, gets a nice little double. But man, they're waiting, trying to center this one back in. Mar with the clear downfield. And yeah, 28 seconds left. Overtime, it's rearing his head around the corner once again. And oh, never mind. Maybe I spoke too soon. Cat is going to do it all himself. Shut me up. And with 22 seconds left on the clock, find a second here for himself.
Another solo play coming out. I guess that's all it takes. Cat just with a quick touch. Nearly being stolen there. But, now up by 1. 22 seconds left. Cap has to make an amazing play. Just really has to outplay this Lil Jits team if they want to see overtime. Come on, getting a strong 50 against Junior. Lights is there for a shot, just a bit off the mark as Cat puts it high in the corner. Now soaring is Grand. Grand seeing if Mark can come in. Mark getting a needed 50. Lights looks for a shot backwards. That's going in, but Junior just being there. 4 seconds left. It's still in the air. Grand has to keep it alive. It's still up. It's not over yet. Man, keep it alive, Mark. It's still in the air. Now, Junior to Mar. It is high. Trigger. This ball has not died until now. And Little Jits will be taking game number 4.
Yeah, and Cap, that last second, chance, that redirect, that's just a bit harder, on target. That one could have tied it up once again. Like, these games are so close. I think that 5-1 is an anomaly from the series, but it's not phasing Little Jits right now as they're steamrolling ahead, 3-1 up in the series. And they're just looking to, get this 4th win, call it in 5, and go home. I don't know. What do you think Cap needs to do to change it up? Because I saw little mistakes, but they're still just losing by just a bit behind.
I think they just really need to start being involved as a team. We saw a lot of physicality coming out within those first 2.5 minutes. Just a bit dying off toward the end, especially when needed. Just a lot of pressure coming out of that Little Jits team. But, just looking at the stats, ball possession was 54 in favor of Little Jits. And, boost consumption was in the favor of Cap, surprisingly enough. So even though they have control on the pitch, just controlling all the boost, Lil Jits just, making sure that less means more and just doing what they can. But Cap, just taking this minute to talk to each other, just see where it went wrong, and, just really assess what they can do as a team.
Yeah, and, I think the physical play was helping them out quite a bit. It was working out. They're just getting these, if they're not able to, out-mechanic the other team, if they just play physical, get those solid 50s in, just force that ball in the back of the net. That might be the way here to beat this, pretty young mechanical team in the Little Jits.
Something else they can try doing is just trying to find when Lil Jits starts screwing up. We see a lot of double commits coming out of this team. As long as Cap is able to just find that moment and take great advantage of it, there's a lot of errors that could come out in favor of Cap. Now though, Cat to Junior, and that just goes in.
Yeah, that's a rough way to start game number 5 here. And yeah, like I said, the Little Jits, I feel like I've seen them make more mistakes than Cap. And Cap, they've been playing quite solid, but they're just not emphasizing on those mistakes. You know, every time they have done that, I feel like the goal's gone in, but they just got to be there, right positioning, right time, and, you know, like you said, try to find and pick those moments.
Looking for a shot, had the flipper set, gets close to the net, but unable to do anything with it. Junior coming in for a 50, but Grant just a bit too strong as Matt has that pass back. Cat just snapping that 100 boost, puts it over one, unable to do it against the second, but Matt pops it high. Now though, it's in no man's land, Super Cat having to come back in, the Superman himself. Junior though, looking for a follow-up as Mar just fakes him out. Mar with the dribble, it's getting a bit dangerous here, has the flick, that's just a bit high. Meh with a miss, Lights coming in for a follow-up, but Meh comes back right in time.
How does he get back in time for that one? Like, a beautiful flick to the backboard, he commits, somehow recovers and gets in front of the shot once again. Like, the defense from the Little Jits, like, their mechanics just allow them to recover so fast, get them back in time for that second save. And a great dunk here from Junior, a potential open up at the demo. There we go, Grant showing his physical side here. They get the demo and they're looking for this clear downfield.
Just Grand trying to keep it going. It's in the box. Mar with a shot. Junior with a save. Matt on the ball, gets a 50 with Lights. Mar having to come in, just staying on that corner ceiling. Has a touchdown. No, he doesn't. It's a whiff. No boost to work with as Matt comes in to stack in the corner from Little Jits though. Cap having opportunity here, but Little Jits just managing it the best they can.
Yeah, they're just so fast with their saves. It looks like it's going in for sure, and then out of nowhere, we see them come in last second for that. Grant trying to start this one up, banging this one downfield. Matt gonna pick up that corner boost. Gonna try to control this, looking a little awkward, but what a touch over one. Mez there, the bump comes through, and there we go. Cap's gonna be on the board, equalizing that one with, once again, another physical play.
Matt just using that wave dash to get it over one, but unable to jump in time. You know, Mar just coming in out of nowhere, slots it into the bottom right. Now though, 3 minutes to work with. It can go either way. Cap is on do or die right now. If they don't take this game, they are going to be eliminated. Cat though in the air, soaring through as Mar gets a touch. Man, coming in and just puts it in. You know, a bit of a double commit coming out of Little Jits there, but it works out just fine.
Yeah, just Lights, you see him push up a bit too far, can't quite reach up for that one. And an open net for the Little Jits. They're gonna put that every single time, and you know, Cap, they just gotta try to get this ball and once again go for these physical plays. Both their goals so far, or sorry, their one goal so far has been off of that, and they're looking to do it maybe once more. The save comes out. Mar back over to Lights, maybe he can do something. No, Mez gonna pop this one up, and Cap with the clear downfield. Not enough boost to follow that one. Gonna have to leave it over to Lights. Now Lights getting dunked out by Junior in the corner. Mez up, can't find the touch. Brand looking for the air dribble out. Ends up pinching it a bit down over to Cat. Cat's up with the flip reset, gets beat out by Mar. And now Grand, I think, was looking to try to pop that maybe to the backboard, but another demo comes through and a save here out of Meh.
No, just doing a great job, just making sure his teammate doesn't have to work too hard as he finds that bump onto the attacker. Junior though pops it over one with the pinch, but that might be a shot on by Mar. But it just rolls off the mark, you know, just going a bit high. Nobody able to come in. Now into this left wall, all stack coming out of Little Jits, just making it work though. Junior with a dribble gets a double, but Matt just getting the corner boost. Now though, Mar dribbling it all the way. Lights is there with him, looking for a 1-2 play off the mark though. Junior looking for a carry, pops it one, has options with Cat and Matt there. Looks to take it himself with a flip reset, and that goes in. 3-1 for Little Jits.
Yeah, I think maybe a bump came out here as well, but yeah, Junior, beautiful solo play here. Yeah, Grand is getting chased down by Med. Not a lot he can do. Tries to get up for it. There's still, you know, plenty of time left. Minute 50, but down by 2. They're gonna try to, you know, get this one in. Even that little tiny miss off that open net from the side of Cap, that's definitely gonna hurt them here, as they're gonna have to find 2 with a little bit of time left here. As maybe Mez gonna put one right back, and the backflip on the defense. It's just spelling disaster here for the side of Cap.
Just great plays coming out of Little Jits. They had a bit of a slip up with that one game number 3, but they have not made that same mistake since. Now the 1-4 lead, just trying to make sure that they don't give up anything here. And you know, the best defense for them is offense. You know, instead of just playing it safe, playing it back, they're just looking for goal after goal, just making sure that Cap has no motivation to come back.
Oh, a bit awkward touch there. Might be a chance, but they just give possession away, and Junior's just gonna try to collect that in his own end. Has a bit of boost to work with, but no one really pressuring. Gonna leave that one for Meh. He gets past two. It's an open net. Might be a bit wide, looking to recenter this. Touch comes through, it's a bit weak, and they're just trying to force it on in. Junior now up once again, gets the dunk on Grand. And it should be possession here for Cat. Maybe a last chance effort here to get back in the series.
Now though, man, looking for a pass out to Cat. Cat's there, looking for a double off that left corner. Nearly has with Junior coming in for a follow-up shot. Cat looking to save it himself. Now going back, Cat with the counterattack on his own net, straight into the hands of Meh. Meh gets a 50. It's dangerous in the box there. Junior coming in with the pinch against Meh, fighting against each other. It's not enough to have 3 players against you. They want all 5 against each other.
Yeah, I think they're just honestly playing keep away at this point. Just all of them ball chasing, trying to keep this ball out of the blue car's hands. Meh's gonna find a nice touch downfield. Grand's gonna put it back centered. Lights, maybe one more chance. They're down by 3. Can they find it here? The missed touch on the defense. Mark, can he put it away? No, he misses the mark once again. And I think that might be it here for this series.
You know, congrats to us, Trigger. We did both predict that Logits will be taking this game, but nonetheless, you know, what a great match from both of these teams. And my God, the mechanics displayed all around. It's been a pleasure just watching both teams, you know, do their thing as Grand comes in for that last goal at that 3-second mark.
Yeah, and you know, maybe if the nets were just an inch wider in each direction, yeah, it could have been a different game here. I feel like Cap, there's been so many shots that are just slightly off their mark. They're shooting maybe not perfection as it should be today. And yeah, Little Jit's gonna be taking this one in 5.
Yeah, you know, just great showing overall. Just a lot of great Rocket League has been played today, but overall, Little Jits took it in 5. What a great series we had, Trigger.
Yeah, you know, it was a super close one. Even though it only went to game 5, I really think could have went either way. Plenty of chances in that last game there. But, you know, it's Little Jits just better on the day.
Yeah, just overall amazing showing. You know, there was that one standout game in game number 3, but overall just has been great, you know. And we will be getting an interview in a second here, you know, having Cat from Little Jits just join us. It will be great.
Oh, I think he was here for a second, but I will say, you know, Cat definitely, I think this is one of the superstars of this match. You know, took it upon himself to find those 2 goals. I believe in game, it was either game 3, I think, maybe game 4. But yeah, definitely being a star player here is Cat's. Welcome. How's it going, sir?
It's going pretty well. How about you?
I think we're doing great. After that series, it was quite close, and I was saying you took it upon yourself. I can't remember which game it was, but you scored both those goals. I was like, something crazy is gonna have to happen, and you just took it upon yourself to get your team up in that lead.
Yeah. I mean, that game, you know, with Junior having a little bit low hours past 2, and Matt having COVID, it's kind of a struggle. But you know, we came top 8, and that's or top 4, and that's what we wanted. So yeah.
Yeah, you guys are looking great, and I, you know, commented before the game when I had COVID, I felt like my mechs were kind of popping off, and you know, Matt, I think he looked quite well today, even though for being sick, he put some great efforts towards net, and you know, overall, you guys won the series. Congrats on that.
Thank you.
Tomorrow, though, Cat, I mean, of course, once again, congrats on the win, but tomorrow you will be going against Lotus Gaming. Lotus has had your number time and time again, but you guys have been doing great, especially as a new team coming in during Invitational number 8 and already securing champs for yourself. How do you feel about that, Cat?
I mean, my record against Lotus right now is actually undefeated.
Undefeated? Really?
So I'm
That's
going into this game with you know, a little bit of confidence, but you know, I'm not gonna underestimate them. With their new pickup Bubs, he's a really good player, and I'm not gonna underestimate him. So, you know.
Of course. Especially can't undermine the fact though that you yourself are a great player, having that amazing double touch off the backboard. I mean, that was commendable. But once again, congrats on that. How do you feel overall just heading into the rest of the tournament? You know, what do you think you guys can do?
I'm pretty sure we can try to take Lotus to like, you know, game 7, maybe win. But we're expecting a really close series from Lotus, and we're gonna win it all. Or that's what we're going for.
I can't wait to see it tomorrow. Once again, congrats to you guys. Congrats on the win, taking it in 5. But that will do it for this series. Next up, we have Alliance Esports versus IFU. Stick around, because that will be a banger.
Running for my life.
go. Please let me go. You like to love so hard and then you throw it away. You like to open skies and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. Why'd you love so hard and then just throw it away? You opened up my heart and just to close it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. So don't you blame it on me. You never knew how bad it was. Guess you never really cared because you said your parents never gave you hugs. And as a child you were never loved. You made me love so hard, but then you threw it away. You like to open skies and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. Why'd you love so hard and then just throw it away? You opened up my heart and just to close it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't you blame it on me. Open skies. You open all my scars and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. So don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. It don't matter where we go. It don't matter where we stay tonight. 'Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. It don't matter what we say. It don't matter how we make things right. 'Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. When it goes like ooh, yeah, yeah. And it goes like ooh, yeah, yeah. When I press play, all I hear is you. And it goes like ooh, yeah, yeah. When I press play, all I hear is you. Oh, every single song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. Yeah, it's the truth. And it goes like all you left me was the radio. And it goes like ooh, yeah, yeah. And it goes like ooh, yeah, yeah. When I press play, all I hear is you. And it goes like
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I'm Trigger Happy, and I'm joined here by Biggles. How's it going, sir?
Trigger Happy, I'm doing very great. I'm seeing in the background there. What is that in the background? With,
Oh, it's, I gotta go
do I
this
have
way.
to-
It's a quite large boba tea. You know, you gotta
Oh.
have some giant plushies for when the girlfriend comes over. You know.
That's
Gotta keep her
nice. I like
interested.
that. Yeah, it's glad I'm honored to be in the booth with you, Trigger Happy. Are you excited about this one? Because now we're getting to the mid seeds, perhaps, aren't we? Alliance
Yeah.
Esports, of course, third seed, and you're going up at IFU. Now we didn't quite understand what IFU was, but we're going to make up what IFU means, right? International Football United. I mean, we don't know. Well, what do you want?
Yeah,
what do
you
you
know,
want to say for this team?
I think International Football United's pretty nice. It's quite general, and you know, it doesn't really one thing. So maybe they're just a nice general team, and we'll see how this one starts off.
It's about to start off right now. Kickoff is in 5 minutes, and look at that early goal attempt there, but not quite enough. How important is game one in a series, best of 7 series?
I feel like game one is definitely more of a feeler. You know, it doesn't really matter too much unless like you know, one team's completely dominating, might hurt the morale a little bit. But game one, definitely trying to feel out the teams, see how they play. You know, see if the mechs are feeling up today, and we'll see how this one starts off. Is Fast gonna take this one up to the ceiling. Not a lot of boost to follow this one up. Rad moves, trying to find this one centered. OG Shooter's up, but instead of finding the ball, he finds the car. Maybe one more chance here. Back trying to recenter this. Can't find the second touch. And the defense struggling a bit here to collect that ball. Alliance Esports on the back end of this one. We'll find a bit of a clear out. And looking back the other way.
Just Talk, I was going to say Just Talk, of course. Trying to send one up in the air. You're going to clear this one away. They have cleared it away, of course. Radmood's got the top on it, the IFU. Just Talk back on that 50-50 has been lost on that one. Sent down the other end. Cloud's going to try to go skyball on this one and maybe send a couple of teardrops to the team if we can actually put one in the back of the net. But still, once again, there's that little ping pong, isn't it? And before any early goals.
Almost a good chance there, but OG Shooter maybe should stick to shooting. A bit of an unfortunate pass there. Couldn't quite get it back to his teammate. Now maybe a chance. OG Shooter's up for it, but it's just wide of the net. Saved by that crossbar. Max finds a 50. Rad moves, has him back on the left side. Finds the touch. And Just Talk will find the clear back downfield. OG shoot a touch into the midfield, met by Bax, and maybe one more chance. A bit of an open net. Gonna look for the demo. Not gonna find it. OG shoot, and the own goal actually comes through. And IFU will get the first goal.
He got it. Yeah, it wasn't. It was defensive there, but more offensive than defense. Look at that. You can only defend so much. In fact, it even was an assist, wasn't it, from Just Talk back in that one? But it doesn't really matter who gets it and when and how, as long as it gets into the team. And IFU go up 1 in this match.
Yeah, you know, I once was told by a wise man, every goal is a good goal. So beautiful one put away right there. IFU with the lead and looking to strike back once again. Cloud finds a touchdown into the corner. And OG Shooter going to try to take this one up the wall.
That's
Maybe
dangerous to leave this one. Oh, what patience as well, too, from OG. I was going to say, dangerously bringing in that player, but patience perhaps pays off.
Oh,
as they say, good things to come to those who wait. Well, yes, you don't hear that very often in Rocket League, but it's paid off right now.
Yeah, well, maybe another chance. Back's going to fire it just wide of the net. OG Shooter's going to hit the same part of the wall. It's going to be hurt after this one. And once again, you know, a goal slips away from IFU.
But at least those attempts are there. And you know, you miss once, you miss twice, you won't miss again. Of course, Back's missing, not missing that demo. Shots fired again. Even Stevens, I'd say, still on this one. I wouldn't say any team's really dominating that one. And then there's Burrito. It goes to Bax. Bax, we'll get those names absolutely mixed up and wrong out there, guys. So if we do get it wrong, that's no blame of ourselves. Just because you're not correcting ourselves in the chat. But welcome along in the chat if you're enjoying it. This is day 1. Trust me. We've got plenty of times to be able to butcher the players' names.
No, of course. Well, the 50 will come through. Cloud looking to try to recenter this one. And, you know, like you said, no team really dominating so far in game 1, but I feel like IFU have had that slight edge on the offense. A couple more chances here and there as Barrel will find the touch pass one, but OG Shooter's going to find the back pass. Bax is up for this one. Half a boost in the tank. The bump comes through, and it's going to work out with the flip reset. IFU up by 2.
Baxi. Oh, yeah, Baxi broke the play up, didn't he? There it is. And there was maybe a tap of his teammate, but either way, Baxi was following that one all the way through. And that was just that 50 play midfield that did all the work there for the IFU team. Now they go up an extra goal. On this one, 2 goals to 0. Plenty of time still, of course, for the Alliance at esports. I have to say, it should be the Alliance versus the Empire, shouldn't it, at this point? Like, are you a rebel? Oh. Bang! There it is. And exactly, Alliance has put it to the IFU, which is AKA, you know, the Empire, saying rebel scum. Apologies for the language out there. But that's just a reference to the Star Wars movies.
Yeah, I was gonna say, funny enough, I was actually playing Star Wars Battlefront before this one. So, you know, it all comes together. Kickoff gonna go in favor of IFU. 50 comes through at midfield. Cloud gets a piece of it. Might fall on this one. Actually gets another touch. Not gonna stop the offense. Is back looking for another one off the backward. Rad moves, gonna look for the center. OG Shooter's already up, looking to put it away, but it can't find
if he got the angle on that one, that would have been brilliant. But it goes back to Rad moods. Marino just misses it. And they're passing it straight back to the opponents there of IFU to put another attempt on goal. And if nobody can stop this one right now, let's see if they can clear it. They need to clear it, my friend. They need to. They're trigger happy. You got your fingers on the trigger, my friend. Where are you pointing that gun?
Yeah, right now, well, I'm hoping IFU can... They're looking for 1-1 in the back of the net. Brad moves the backflip, a bit unfortunate. Gonna maybe give a chance here for Alliance. They need to find one more. Clock not in their favor. 35 seconds left. Berto trying to start this offense, find a 50 past 1, but OG Shooter there for the clear, gets across field. Cloud trying to keep this one in. Can't find the second touch, but it's a bit awkward in front of the net, but a massive clear downfield. Gonna buy IFU plenty of time. Maybe you'd find one in just over the net. And Alliance hold on for now, maybe one last chance.
This could be very much the last chance of 11 seconds on the clock. It all the way down the other end. All those 50-50 plays at the moment. Cloud's going to have to drive it in front of his net there. Driving the ball down. He's going to try to patiently do that. Being tapped away from Rad there to 50, but it goes back to Just Talk. And that'll be it. The ball will drop to the ground there, and IFU will get that one just by the skin of their tire.
There
I was
we
going
go.
to say teeth, but there's no teeth there. It's tires.
Yeah,
look at that. Even Stevens really saves and goals and everything else.
No, I am a little A little surprised here because, you know, the last series we had Cap versus Lil Jits, the 4th and 5th seed. These ones a bit further spread apart. We have Alliance at 3rd seed and IFU with that 6, you know. So IFU starting off pretty hot here with those 2 goals, and Alliance playing a bit from behind, but hopefully they can bring it back. We see the possession 59 in favor of IFU. You know, that might be the biggest lead here for this series. You know, possession equals goals.
But yeah, the possession, you said 59% to 41%. Now, I've seen it in earlier matches before that starts stretching out, you know, inevitably. That's just the law of statistics. I was just chatting, of course, to, well, some of the greats, of course, Albert Einstein. and I was just calling him before then, and I just actually picked up the telegram, sent him a telegram and said, guys, you know, law of averages, what do you think's going to happen? And they go, well, you know, Biggles, you know, the more shots on goals, eventually at some point, you're going to get them in the back of the net. So that's something that we all have learnt. If you haven't paid attention at school, well, you need to be paying attention at school, I'm sure. At the moment, Alliance Esports will be paying attention because they can't afford to go to games down. They can, but do you want to? It's the key.
Yeah, we saw it in the last series as well. Going down 2 really does hurt. And, you know, another thing to be said to that, you know, with possession, it's kind of impossible if you have the ball to get scored on, unless somehow an unfortunate own goal comes through. But we'll see Just Tuck with that flip reset. Can't get it past 1. Berto going to try to keep this one in. 50 down in the corner. A bit of a double commit here from Alliance Esports. Could cost them. Now Bax trying to find this one back down the other way.
Bax down the back down the other way. Yeah, I like that one. Here we go. Bax, of course, with the X, not the CK, but other way. Got no back to the wall. He's trying to bring his team in this. Actually, a little bit of confusion between the teammates. And let's bang down the other end. Here we go. Just Tuck. Look at that 50 there. Cars go flying tooth and nail. And the shot at goal. I have to say, it's not too bad. If you can get it clear, mate, you shoot it straight down the other end and put the pressure on the defenders so you can try to maybe coordinate an offensive attack.
Yeah, we saw in that last series as well. You know, the teams are so close, just conventional ways aren't going to happen. And saw quite a few demos come out. We see one from Berto there, a chance from Cloud, going to be stopped. And I'm wondering to see if the physical play ramps up here, as well as this series. As another demo comes through, Back's going to try to put it in. It's just high of the net and cleared out once again.
But is that risky for the biscuit in that one? Because if you do take a player, that means you're also compromising it. Means you're only allowing yourself to bound it too. Then you seconds, which is crucial, of course, in a Rocket League match. See how that pans out, but that's still even Stevens on those little demo attempts. Doesn't really pay off for him. Demo attempts work brilliantly, just like that. If you're in, look at double a demo there, but it only works brilliantly if they're trying to protect a goal. That in the corner right now, that demo doesn't really pay off.
Yeah, you know, sometimes demos also can, you know, work against you. You get that demo on the guy that's all the way upfield, and then he spawns back nicely with 33 boost, ready for the save. But here's a good bump attempt from Rad Moves. Just OG Shooter a bit too slow for that follow-up.
Cloud gets a tap on that one. That was actually dangerous territory at the moment. You'd have to save in the Alliance Esport net area. Just Tuck getting a tap on this one, goes straight to his teammate. Clear away on the other end there from Bax. But got Just Tuck now. Anybody gonna follow this one through at 1,000,000 miles an hour? No. Radmoods has to get a tap on this one. It's gone Skyborn. He's out of boost. Can he get a tap on there? And Cloud's broken that one up. Now applying the offense. He's gonna cost it like a tear bomb across the goal area, but it's been cleared. So good offense, but also fantastic defense on both ends of the court.
Yeah, we see Berto just getting chased up the wall there, but luckily second man back ready for the save. Still 0-0 here as we cross that halfway mark. 2 minutes, 12 seconds left on the clock. Backs up for this one, looking for a solo play here. Gets it over one. A bit awkward touch here from Cloud. Maybe a chance. OG Shooter pass, infield pass over to Backs. Another save from Berto, sending that right back into the corner.
Great save too. High speed. That's just not just a regular save. The ball's bouncing like a mile an hour. That's a save at 88 miles an hour. Chat, talk to Doc and Marty about that one. And turn back time. At the moment, well, nobody's turning back any time because time is ticking. 1:41 on the clock there. Nobody scored. And they're just 2 for now battling with this one. You couldn't flip a coin at this point to see who's going to get this one. I think maybe the team that slows it down right now and takes the accurate shots could be the one. And right on cue.
Yeah, there you go. just I think too many chances here. Just Tuck fires one, Berto his second chance. You know, third time's the charm. Cloud's gonna snipe that top right above Rad moves, just barely out of his reach. And, you know, still just a bit of time here. If you have a chance to get back here. And, you know, last time we were on this field, I think it went on to like a 6-minute and 30-second OT, the last two teams. So we'll have to see if that one repeats or if that one goal will be enough here for Alliance Esports.
6-minute OT. Wow, we're in for a long night. I think we continue, especially the way these teams are playing. Brad moves now need to know in a minute and change to counter attack this one. And they're definitely applying the offense there, but can they get a touch of the ball? No. Burrito. Not a burrito, but it sounds like a burrito. But anyway, 1 minute remaining.
Use the letter off a burrito.
Yeah. He's still spicy. Oh. He's still spicy. And that's Baxi, so spicy, but either way, it is what it is. And there it is. So they've counteracted that one, my friend. 50 seconds to go. Look at that from downtown. Boom.
Yeah, and you see actually there's a blue trail, so Burrow got a touch on it, just not enough, and ends up just skimming over his car, and the fake also on the goal line, giving IFU that goal. You know, tying this one up, 45 seconds coming around the clock here. You know, could be a potential overtime if these teams keep this one up, and thus maybe one more, the clear will come out. And maybe one
I
more
heard
chance
Garrett
here.
out there in the chat somehow in the Twitch chat saying, "Goal!" Garrett, you're supposed to be playing the game and driving. Do not text and drive, my friend. It could be dangerous for someone who's managed to do it, or perhaps he has family members or friends that are supporting him on that one. 23 seconds to change, and the score is even Stevens. Anybody puts them on the back of the net where you get game two. Well, IFU got game one. Can Alliance get game two and even this one up? Talked about even Stevens. Talked about everything. It's a matter of putting it in the back of the net. It's easy, guys. Just put it into the back of the net. But tick-tock, 4 seconds. I don't think he's going to do it now.
Yeah, you know, I got some crazy words of wisdom. You know, if you put the ball in the back of the net more than your opponents, you win the game. It's pretty simple game plan, works every time. And let's see if, you know, if Alliance Esports can fight back here. Trying to tie this series up one apiece. And we're going to have our first overtime in our first in our series here against Alliance Esports and IFU.
We get 7 minutes of overtime. I've got the clock stopwatch on at the moment. And as Gareth said, back to his bro, and he's so good. Well, he is. So a little bit better than else. That's the key. At the moment, it's even. So if he wants to be a little bit better than the team, he can put one in the back of the net there and get his team the IFU one up. Even Stevens in this one. What? First to score will win the OT, and that's guaranteed. All your money back, all your channel points back. Either way, look at that. Radmood slowing the game down. Trick move.
Yeah.
But it goes to the
Great-
cloud.
That was a good 50 from him. I'm going to keep this one out. Oh, Just Talk, I think, reaching a bit for that challenge, but Bax struggling a bit to get control of this. Ends up taking the player out. OG Shooter now his chance. Ball gets a bit away from him, finds a second touch. Just Talk going to drop this one down at Clouds. Now the 2v1 going back the other way. Bax finding the clear and just bumping everyone out of the play. Oh, a chance there. OG Shooter couldn't connect, and now 50's his own teammate.
So, oops, my bad. Look at this. Open goal area. Does anybody want to lick the stamp and send it? Come on, guys. Checks in the mail. But it's available. But unfortunately, the door's open. And even if the door's open, nobody's getting burgled here. Oh, that's honesty, isn't it? Come along to Spate Esports. You leave your door open every day of the week, and everybody's so kind, they will not be burgling you.
Yeah, that was a super close chance, and now IFU looking to fight back the other way. Pop this one up high. Bax, he's up for it. He's going to fake it, and it's just going to float in. Rad News gets credit, and IFU are going to go up by 2 here in the series.
That is a waterfall. I live in the middle of the jungle in Panama, and I guarantee right now I've not seen a rainfall like that, and I guarantee with balloons, bang, was a rainfall. IFU take game 2. Let's go, Cloud. Well, RIP, but it's not RIP just yet, guys. Remember that. Only 2 games. And any team, always, you take 1 game at a time. I don't know how many times I've casted races before or events before. Trigger Happy, you've casted it before where you've seen just a sweep on the opposite end of the scale, isn't it? When one team's come up, you're like, yeah, okay, they've done it. All right, I'll go to the popcorn machine. I'll get some popcorn for a little bit. I'll come back and expect them to win. Bang! No, all of a sudden it changes, doesn't it? So it ain't over all until you get enough of those games. You have to get 4. Remember, in Series 7 to win. And I've seen sweeps many, many times.
And
So,
I've
plural.
seen the reverse sweeps as well, you know.
Yeah.
If this team, you know, I feel like Rocket League is one of those most momentum-based games, and you know, if just one small thing happens, changes how everything goes. You know, maybe IFU win this one, put it to match point, but then everything starts crumbling. Alliance Esports picks it up. Anything can happen. Let's see what happens here in game
Tell
number
your
3.
team to play game 7 every day. Treat it like a game 7, just like this. Glad putting the pressure on early. That's what you want to see. But I'm telling Cloud, I'm telling at the moment, Barreto, I'm telling Just Tuck. This is game 7, guys. I'm gonna go home. That's it. Don't tell them it's actually game 3, but just make them believe it's game 7.
And I think this game, we were saying earlier, does game 1 matter? Not really. Game 2, maybe a little bit in the best of 7, but game 3 right here, I think this is a must win here for Alliance Esports. It's been a close series, but still unfortunately down by 2. Even if every game's just by 1 goal, so, you know, score is still going to be decided by 1 goal at the end of the day.
Do you remember the NBA Finals in basketball? When Boston were up a
depends which
couple recently, of course, and then Golden State came back. So, see, you got to believe and always take one game at a time. Now, I'm not taking away from IFU or of Alliance, of course, but we want to see an entertainment. We want to see a great match between the Gladiators. They're in the arena, of course, my friend. They're the ones that have to, you know, present themselves to the Emperor. Whether they get the thumbs up or the thumbs down at the end of the day. Let's have a look at this one then. They have made another strike, but unfortunately cleared that. Rad Moves gets the Blood gets the demo there on Rad. But unfortunately, those demos aren't really paying off because they're still on the defensive end. They're going to get the clear down the other end. They have got the clear down the other end. Could this be a double tap? And anybody charged through at a million miles? Cloud's got a shot there to the left. Picked up by Bax. And they're chasing at midfield. Here we go. So it's up to... But I'm going to call him Burrito from now on anyway. It doesn't matter if your name is that or not. But yeah, he had no teammate there to follow him up through there. Let's have a look. Just Tuck.
Unfortunately,
this is a great shot downtown, Gladdy. I'm sorry, mate. I got to take my glasses off in a minute because they're all clouded. Because that looked like that was definitely in focus.
Yeah, OG Shooter's trying to carry that one out. The ball slipped away from him, got a bit too high above his car. 50 does not go in his favor. And Alliance Esports on the board. That's a great start in game 3, up by 1. Now all they got to do is hold this lead, but a quick counterattack might spell the difference. No, Cloud at the save off the inside of the post. OG Shooter's up. But Cloud, once again, he's back for the save. He's just speedy on the pitch right now.
In the chat there, IFU's not a dumb name. There's no dumb names in most sports. And actually, in the game, they got 2 scores on the scoreboard at the moment of the game. So they're called fantastically... I don't know. We already saw this before anyway. I'll come up with that one later on. But come on guys, let's get the positive energy here. I love everybody here. You can support your team. There's no point in going down the other team. These are Gladiators. They're fighting their way in the arena here at the moment. So, Rad Moves, of course. Radding his moves. Trying to do something about it there for Baxi. Baxi's going to put it on the top of the crossbar. Anybody follow it through? Good attempt, you'd have to say. They're from OG. Couldn't quite get the angle on it, but remember, they're putting the cross plays in the play. They're actually trying to line up those playmaking. So, yeah, they're going to pan down the other end.
Yeah. You know, IFU, I will say, in this game, I think I've had a couple more chances, but they're all just a bit off the mark. We saw that they had an open net chance and just shot wide left of that a few minutes ago. They're still keeping this pressure high up in the blue end. Bax gonna get it across the net. I think they're looking for the demo. Now OG Shooter gonna pass this to himself off the back wall, but Just Tuck with a big clear back downfield, sending it all the way back. Bax, not a lot of boost. Infield pass,
that's
not
a
strong
dangerous
enough.
place to put that ball, isn't it? You read that, didn't you, my friend? Call that one trigger happy. What happened? What broke down wrong here?
Yeah, just he's looking for his teammate in the midfield, but this is a bit too slow. Not a lot of boost from the backs in the tank. And unfortunately, down by 2, Alliance Esports picking up on these mistakes.
Is that so dangerous when you're passing it mid-play, like thinking, okay, here you go. Here's the ball. And then, of course, the defenders just like flying at a million miles an hour down the other end. And they just picked up pass, isn't it? Like you see that in any sport along the line. Yeah. But then again, IFU, of course, they know they've got a couple of games under the belt. So it's not really a desperation situation. But game 3, as you said, is very, very important here. This is definitely a fight back from Alliance Motorsports. And one thing's on their time, esports, not motorsports, is time. One on the clock, my friend. Yeah,
He's close to motorsports.
Yeah.
But
I cast
yeah.
motorsports a lot, so anything that's got 4 wheels and moves is great. I didn't see him fly too often, but either way, it's entertaining.
Yeah, of course. So another 50 comes through, and right now, clock not on the side of IFU. They have the goals, like you said, or the score up in the series right now. A big demo comes through. Radmu's trying to force it in, but what a save out of Cloud. He's been the defensive mastermind here from Alliance Esports in this game. Through another shot comes through, and Berto off the inside of the post. Just the defense not cracking from Alliance Esports.
IFU's throwing everything at it. The kitchen sink, the basement, the attic. It's not working because Alliance is saying, we want to deny you. We want to win this game 3. We want to be back in it, and they need to win this game 3. And they are doing the defensive work absolutely brilliant. There's a shield. There's no castle to be crushing right now. IFU have to be breaking down whatever they possibly can. They're going to break it down eventually, but with 7 seconds and change on the clock there, I say Alliance will say, you know what, after all that defensive, for sure, we did crack, but hey, we're still making this one.
Yeah, 7 seconds. There still is a chance, but I feel like Alliance Esports, all they got to do is have a clean kickoff here and be able to run that clock. It was a pretty standard kickoff. Going back in the corner of Radmuz. He gets the demo. Just Tuck, last man back. The bump comes through. Might be the chance. Open net. Back for Blinder. And they're going to tie it all up with 0 seconds on the clock.
Garrett backs at the moment. You're supporting your buddy. I guess you were the loudest egg in that stadium right now supporting your buddy. You could not believe it. You could not write this script. Steven Spielberg is even tuning in on this one going, all right, guys, we may need an Oscar for something going on. Overtime.
Oh, it's an open net. They might find it, but Berto saves on the goal line. The Alliance Esports defense being tested. I feel like if you look at the possession here, I think it's going to be in IFU's favor once again, and that's a missed touch on the defense. OG Shooter going to put it away, and heartbreak here for Alliance Esports.
Exactly. What the just happened? What happened? Alliance just lost. What is that? 2 goals in a matter of seconds when they had the upper opportunity here. Why did they just break down like that? Did they get too overconfident, do you think, Trigger Happy? They basically put their finger on the trigger too early there and not put it back into safe mode. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I'm a
they
bit
just broke
speechless.
down. They broke it down.
If we look at the stats here, we see 1 save coming out of IFU. Like I said before, they've been on offense the whole time. We see that in the boost right there. 7,800 boost used compared to the almost 6K. They're using that boost. They're putting shots on net. Alliance Esports were playing great. They're playing solid, parking the bus. They got that lead, and then with 6 seconds on the clock, just crack under the pressure, and then another goal comes in less than 20 seconds in overtime. Like, Alliance Esports, this is a heartbreak for them.
Oh, that is definitely, and I feel for Alliance Esports because I think we've all done it happen to me before as players, whether it's real sports or even esports. It hurts because you're at that point where you can't confidence boost. You're like, we get a couple of goals up here. All we have to do is just milk the clock, and unfortunately, clock has been milked by IFU.
Yeah, they milked it the other way.
All around. And you know what? You can't take that away, obviously, from Alliance Esports because, hey, we had an opportunity here. We can win. We can score goals. So you got to come back. Take that out of your mind completely. Just go see Will Smith there and get that little, and in black, get zapped and so you forgot exactly what happened, and then just take this game one at a time.
Yeah, just erase the memory. It's 0-0, as my soccer coach always said. And they're going to have to take it one at a time, like you said. And let's see if they can do it here. A bit of offense already starting off. Just Tuck looking for that center pass. Berto opting not to challenge, playing a bit safer. But no, OG Shooter's going to intercept that one. Trying to go back the other way. Cloud sending this one downfield. Has Just Tuck behind him. Off the backboard, nobody up. And back to the big clear. Going back the other way.
Look at the IFU playing defensive at the moment. Two players back, really. 1 player up. And I think they can afford to do that, of course. You can always afford to do that when you've got 3 on the board. Looking to take a sweep in the series. And you expose your net area, but unfortunately, fortunately for them, they're actually milking the clock a little bit more. And for Alliance Esports, they need to be just getting scores in the back of the net as quickly as possible. And so they have to play the offensive game. They have to just risk it for the biscuit. They'll give it everything they can. If they concede goals to me, concede goals. But get them. Because you're not going to win if you don't get them. Simple as that.
Oh, there we
like
go.
That,
They're going to find one.
Yeah, Tucky knows exactly how to do it, my friend. Apply the pressure.
Yeah, and you know, we saw in the last game, IFU, their defense wasn't really tested, and we see there, they're cracking already under the pressure. This is a great way to start game number 4, Alliance Esports. This is a must win for them. And let's see if they can hold on to that lead just a bit longer. They're doing such a great job in the last game and just crumbled under the last few seconds. Hopefully they reset the mental.
Oh,
and
what a
they're gonna
shot!
find one more.
Did you see the angle from Cloud? I don't know, quite sure you can see the angle from Cloud because you might have been, you had the raincoat on there, or at least your umbrella, because look at that. That's an angle very hard to defend, and it's immediately out of the gate too. That's a great confidence boost for the Alliance Esports team. Now they're going to get a couple on the back of the net, because as much as IFU came back in that last match before, man, they could score a couple easy off the bat. But now, oh, I think that's answered actually by OG. OG's
Yeah,
like, all right, okay, you get one. Let me get another one back.
I'm trying to break this one down. Oh, there we go. We see it. Cloud, unfortunately, you know, he got one for his team, but has the backflip. You know, maybe he wasn't expecting that second touch out of OG Shooter. You know, that long car kind of flipped around a little bit. Actually, that car I think is just the same as the Octane, but it looks a little bit different, you know. And yeah.
Somebody in the chat was saying reverse sweep, and that's heart. So how rocket leg. Oh, sorry, mate. I'm reading this on a 5K monitor. 4K monitor. My apologies. I'm 3 monitors later up there. But yeah, reverse sweep. Why not? I totally love the reverse sweep because we want to see an action packed in. They have to reverse sweep more than anything, mate.
Yeah, I think that's the reverse sweep. I think in overtime, game 7 is the caster's dream.
Dangerous. This is massively dangerous here. If anybody, they're charging it now. Counter-attacked immediately, Alliance. Don't you wait around and send this one in the back of the net and bingo, just like that. That's what happens, isn't it? When a great team like IFU applied that pressure and they did down the other end, it was a missed opportunity. What you do immediately as the other team is you chase that ball down like you're a puppy for the first time, spotting a bone, and slam that thing in the back of the net. That is the best way to counterattack an awesome offensive attack.
Yeah, and right off the kickoff, applying the pressure straight away. Just Tuck looking for one more. It's going to be off the crossbar. Berto, maybe a chance back into the midfield. Rad Move's going to bang this back. Cloud keeping this one in. And yeah, we saw that last goal. Just Tuck used all his boost to get that ball back and around. And Alliance Esports now with a pretty solid lead, up by 2. Half the game left. Back trying to do a solo play himself, but Just Tuck back and saving that one once again.
And in the chat there, say, if you're referring to myself, of course, or Trigger Happy as to who wants to win. As a caster, I'm on neutral, all right? I don't know any of these players or any of these teams. I'm out for entertainment, okay? So I just want to see a great match between players and teams.
Yeah, casters.
I'm always going to go for a team that's down a little bit and needs a little bit of a boost. I'll give them that casting boost, but there is no favoritism at all from me. I just want to see a great match, and that's what it's all about. And you know, it's great. It's great to see because I believe every team can win anytime, regardless of where they are. But you can kill it. We're calling great plays. Now, if the team's playing horribly, I have no problem really in saying, "Come on, guys, get your together and work it out." Exactly. But both teams are working great, and I wouldn't spot too much on this one. And I think anybody can win this game. But yeah. I'll tell you what, one thing Alliance need to win this game for. That's more than anything.
Yeah, definitely do. But they're looking good so far, and yeah, I'm definitely on the same lines as you. No, neutral for the teams. I just want to be here for some good action. And, you know, if the reverse sweep game 7's the play, you know, I'm always, you know, leading towards the game 7s, unless it's a bit too late, you know, time for bed. But right now we're here for the action. Everyone's awake, ready to go. Rad Moose looking to put one in. And Berto once again with the save. The defense finally coming back from Alliance. They're looking good clean. Shot. And maybe looking for one more back down the other way.
And they're breaking that. I think possession plays now in control there of IFU. And that's something Alliance need to kind of like, they can't be too, remember guys, Alliance, recap this. Game 2, it looked like you're in domination control, not domination, you looked like you're in control of the game, and look at it happen. IFU came back. So you're not in absolute control of this one, Alliance Esports. Gotta be able to continue your offensive attack and not sit back and relax, because IFU can put one in the back of the net any day of the week.
Oh.
And perhaps just like that. Ooh, that is so close. In fact, actually, for Alliance Major, that's even better. But then again, look at this. They're applying the pressure. Don't apply too much pressure. Demo has been applied at the moment there. OG is going to be lined up for attack. I think this may bring me a goal opportunity here if they can slam one in the back of the net. There it is. This is what I was a little bit worried about. Even 10 seconds on the clock, Baxi was in the back of the net. He don't count out I have you just yet, my friend.
Yeah, if you squeak one by now, I wonder if they're going to try something on the kickoff here, if they're just going to go for a standard one again. And, you know, that last chance there from Alliance Esports, they're missing the mark by just an inch. I think I've seen so many posts today in possession going in favor of Alliance Esports. Cloud trying to run the clock, gets to 50 in the corner, but backs the shot, comes through.
That was
and
it.
It's not going to be enough.
That was a good attempt, but I tell you what, IFU could seal the deal on that one, but it didn't work. But GG's to Alliance Esports there. They stuck with it, and they are still in it, which is crucial. And once again, look at those stats across the board there. And in fact, what even more importantly is the ball position. Look how that swung completely to the Alliance Esports team. That one, which is converted into the extra goal.
You know, even with that, you know, one goal at the end, I feel like Alliance Esports was holding, you know, having that edge throughout that game just a bit more than IFU. And, you know, like we said, take one game one step at a time. They got over the first hurdle. And now they got 3 more to go. So, you know, take it one step at a time. Once again, see if Alliance Esports can repeat the magic they just did on the field. And I think, yeah, keeping up that possession is definitely the #1, you know, key to victory here in this series.
Now, if you're on the back foot, like Alliance Esports, but your motivation is through the roof. Like, guys, we just won. Okay. We beat IFU. And IFU haven't been running away with this one at all. Alliance Esports. All right, guys, one game at a time. One game at a time. And in fact, somebody in the chat was actually calling a reverse sweep. Well, I'll tell you what, my friend. If I had channel points, I would probably be backing you on that one because you never know what's going to happen. And we'll see. Yeah, one thing I always want to see is Game 7. But we'll see how it pans out. It's Game 5, but...
Yeah, here we go. Game 5 underway. Bax has OG Shooter upfield, looking for the pass. Gonna find it. Bax, bit of an open net. Can he get the angle? No. Definitely a hard one to put away. Maybe another chance here with the Just Talk with a big clear downfield. Cloud gonna collect this one. Looking for a flip reset. Won't find the touch. Now Just Talk taking it on his own. Rad moves. Keeping it back. Birdo now. Just Talk's up already. Off the backboard. Looking for something. But OG Shooter there with the clear. Now this might be a chance here for IFU, but Cloud coming out of nowhere with that save.
Difficult, isn't it? And the saves too, because you got to be like timing the ball completely. Like you could see it coming like about 3 seconds earlier, but you misjudge your boost and that you're giving everything, of course, because yo, look at this ball, roll, Just Tuck gets it. But as I was saying, it's all about them misjudging the boost, isn't it? Because you're skyborn. And that's it. A little touch of the ball is either going to work or not. And otherwise, you're just stomping to the ground with no boost. And the other way, it panned out currently in the moment for Alliance Esports. Once again, scoring early, but also under pressure late.
Oh, almost finding one more. Just running out of boost there. And yeah, Alliance Esports up with that 1 goal lead once again. I think they've been pretty consistent with their leads so far in this series after Game 3, but you know, unfortunately, Game 3 not going their way. They brought it back in Game 4, and they're looking to do the same right now. Keeping the pressure up, and I think that's the big difference we saw from Game 3 and Game 4, is the ball, I felt it was in the orange half a bit more in Game number 4.
Well, statistically, it went to Alliance Esports, my friend, but...
Oh, yeah. You know, in the offensive half.
Yeah, you're correct on that one. Hey, you know a lot more about Rocket League than I do, so... Trust in they trigger happy. We'll see how it pans out. At the moment, well, they are applying the pressure. Well, Alliance is still applying the pressure, mate. Off the crossbar, a little bit to the right. Just Tuck's going to try to line it up for a shot downtown, but Baxy's on the ceiling. He's putting it into the back of the net there, trying to. Picked up there by, I said Burrito, and goes to Cloud. Cloud's going to try to get a tricky shot on that one. He has to chase the ball all the way down the other end.
Oh, it
2
might be a
minutes
chance.
change. Oh, but everybody missed that ball at the moment, mate.
Oh, yeah, Bax cut it around 1, but I think OG Shooter is going to bring that right back. Just Talk firing one down on the other end. Bax going to collect. Has a full tank of boost to try to carry this one downfield over to OG Shooter. Gets it past 1. Into the corner. Can't get the double up, but Rad moves there for the shot. Going to get cleared. Back on the counterattack here for Alliance. Still up by 1. Bax touch in the corner. He's past 2. Rad moves, faking this one, maybe going for the bump, but Cloud, I think, gets bumped by Just Tuck there. He's going to force his way through and try to get this ball cleared out.
Try to clear defender as well. She's hitting the bump. Moments Just Tuck's playing with his food. Bax is playing his food. Both goes back there to over Bax, over to Radmoose. Radmoose going to drop it like a rainbow right in front of the goal area, but unfortunately you can see OJ couldn't get the angle on it. Tried to be cleared away. Bax is moving back to try to get another angle on this one. He could have a shot on the goal to the little bit to the right. Cleared away. And then Just Tuck could get a tiny angle on this one. Who's going to fire it from downtown? Cloud couldn't get it because Bucks beat him to the mid play. And once again, they're back of the defense there for Alliance. They have to hold off this attack big time because they have the 1 goal advantage, 1:36 on the clock. And they know, well, keep this up and they're okay. But you don't want to unleash the powerhouse of the IFU team late in this games, mate, because you see them score late and they're very capable of it.
Yeah, it's like the time really doesn't matter for them, even though it is counting down quite quickly. They keep finding those goals in the final few seconds of these games. Maybe they'll find one more, a bit awkward on the defense. Cloud will find the touch up. OG Shooter gonna get the beat. Berto gonna collect this one, looking for the double. Finds it. Now 1v1 against OG Shooter, gets the bump, or sorry, gets the dunk over him. Cloud, the open net, no, can't squeak it on by. And now the 2v1 back the other way. Just Tuck finds a piece of it, has the boost. And he's just going to run the clock in the corner.
Well, Just Tuck needs to bring this ball down and clear it. Unfortunately, he didn't quite clear it. He's actually set it to 2 defenders to come back. So you see Alliance who actually went to defend this one and actually applied some sort of defense down for a lucky shot. But that's going to be the key. Now, the talk is tick-tocking, of course, as it always does, because we can't go backwards this time. We're going to go forwards. Just Tuck needs to just slow this one down a little bit, unless they're going to be trying. They're trying for a goal. I guarantee that one right now. Bounce off. Shots fired. Defense is great. And make sure you got somebody back for a defender, because 22 seconds of clock. There it is! Tucky! Just Tuck. In case you didn't get that one. Swish, my friend. 70 miles an hour. It's an insurance goal. Maybe not 100% guaranteed to get your second game, but you still have a smile on your face.
But yeah, they're doing great right now in this. I think just completely flipping the pressure. Alliance Esports have so much more pressure in these last few games. The shot after shot, eventually, you know, if you keep hammering out a wall, you're going to make a hole. Well, the demo comes through, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Cloud's going to try to keep this one in. Just Tuck, maybe one more for himself. It's going to waterfall down in front of the net. OG Shooter will find the clear out. The clock is going to hit 0. And Alliance Esports takes one step closer to that reverse sweep.
One step at a time. And just like that, 2 games gained. So it was a 3-0 advantage, remember, for IFU. Now you have a 1-game advantage. And just like that, things can switch around. That's what you love to see about Rocket League. That's why you got to believe in your team, believe in the trust. And look at those stats as well, too, once again. The key thing is, it's a goalless IFU. Not scored a goal first time in this match series.
Yeah, I think something more impressive here in this game 5 was that it was a shutout here for Alliance Esports, keeping IFU scoreless. You know, might be waging on the mental a bit, be like, we can't score on them anymore. We got to change something up. IFU, they're going to have to, you know, come on the pitch as a different team here, I think, to find this last win. Because right now, Alliance Esports, full steam ahead, has the momentum with them as they go to the game 6. And, you know, once you get to that game 7, Alliance Esports definitely will have the edge.
1 game at a time, as I said.
Yeah.
They win 1 right now. If you are Alliance, you're in game 7. Simple as that. 1 game away from game 7. IFU, 1 game away from sealing the deal. Somebody did call a reverse sweep out there. Well, we're going to be shouting you one out if you get that one. It's good to see. Either way, as I said, trigger happy. Like, as casters and broadcasters and spectators, I have no favoritism in the teams. I just want to see great games. And I guarantee you right now, we're seeing a great game between these 2 teams.
Yeah, and you know, game 7 just gives us even more content, and that one might just squeak its way in, and no, just off the crossbar. Rad moves, pops it over. The mistouch from Just Tuck, not gonna matter. Is Berto gonna center this one back over? Ball down. A shot coming in from Just Tuck, but a bit too high. Almost had that follow-up, and a good chance here already from Alliance Esports.
Yeah, a lot of pressure early, which means also they're committing a lot to their offense. And they come back in the offense on this one. There's Just Tuck down. There it is. Just Tuck, J-U-S-T-T-T-U-C-K, has done it. I was going to say, they came out of the gate blisteringly offensively. Alliance on form currently right now, but don't you count out IFU. Remember, they won 3 games in a row at the start of this one. And you get them heated up. Demos coming out right now. Look at that. Cloud, unhappy with Rad. And we'll see how they're going to counteract this one back there. Welcome along, of course. This is only day one.
And you know, one crazy thing I'd have to say is I think Just Tuck has definitely been the star player for Alliance Esports, and he's their substitute coming in tonight. He's not even on the main roster, and he's been performing the best, I feel, making the crucial goals, bringing his team back, you know, for this potential reverse sweep. And once again, they're playing with that 1-goal lead, and they've been looking so confident once they have that lead.
Definitely playmaker, experienced playmaker is what you want on your team. It works in any sports, but also teams have to work together, have to communicate together, isn't it? You can have like all your Michael Jordans, LeBron James, and Tiger Woods and all your teams, can't you? But at some point, you have to communicate together. That's the key. Otherwise, you just got everybody like wouldn't control the ball at once. Let's say Just Tuck is always he's always at the right place at the right time. And that's going to be very crucial, I think, for the team of Alliance. It's got a massive boost recently to build their way back up to win the last 2 games. Remember, there was a 3-game advantage there from IFU. Almost looked like they're going to take the whole sweep series, but Alliance Esports said, nah, not yet, guys. Still in it. They got the last 2 games, and they're looking dominant this one.
Yeah, it's been a complete flip in the pressure. Right now, Alliance Esports playing from ahead, keeping the pressure on IFU, and IFU, they've just had less and less chances, it feels like, as the series has gone by. The fake coming out of Rad moves, and a weak shot put on target. Now the 3v1 backs, last man back, has to compete against all 3, gets the 50, but Just Tuck now into the midfield. Another great 50 comes through, and OG Shooter just gonna bang this back over to backs. The shot comes through, Cloud gets a touch. Another one coming through, and that's gonna put it away. Rad moves, ties it up.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you never count out IFU, do you? Because the man might be sitting on the couch, but he ain't no potato. Puts in the back of the neck with balloons. And just like that, so do you think Alliance is applying too much pressure there, which is actually working? But remember, when they make a slight little mistake, IFU capitalize on that one any day of the week.
Yeah, I think it was just a bit of an unfortunate touch from Cloud there. Didn't quite, wasn't able to catch up to his first touch. And that gave them that open net chance. And, I think if they just keep applying this pressure, that's what they need. So keep it up. Don't let that goal phase you. And, just pretend like it's still 0-0. You're fighting for that first goal. You want to get that lead, and you want to, even if you get that lead, still think it's 0-0. Fight for that goal as many as you can. Berto, the center past the Cloud. The shot's going to come through. What a save from inside the net.
That was like an inch lower, wasn't it, to the corner? Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I've coached drivers and other games and stuff like that before in the past. I basically take away every score line and every element to players. The players don't even know where they're scoring, what the score line is. I rely completely on not telling the drivers anything and just tell them what I tell them, so that they don't know, and so they had to play like it is. So there's no way that they can boost their ego and confidence and say, "Oh, we got this one," because they don't know what the score line is. They don't know if they're winning or losing. I think that's the best way to play. Don't even bother looking at the score line. Play the game and trust in your team members and play the way you play. And look at that attack constantly going on. Can he get a backflip on this one? His teammate's going to slam it in there. A little bit on the corner line there, but Baxi gets it into the back of the net. And there it is. So Baxi's not worried about the score line, my friend. Even though he is an advantage right now for his team. But look at that. Just pressure, pressure, pressure.
Yeah, what an initial save at Alliance Esports, but they couldn't do it twice. IFU with the lead here in the end. I think it's the first time we've seen Alliance Esports now play from behind within 2 games. Let's see if they can pull it out. But yeah, just like you said, you gotta be, if you want to play at that 100%, you gotta know, no pressure, 0-0. Final few seconds left. They have the pressure once again on offense. Cloud gets a double, but Rad Move somehow gets like 7 touches and a touchdown. OG Shooter, what a play there. He gets demoed for his efforts.
And Juggy out the chat, mate, is this a little league? Absolutely not, my friend. I've casted a lot of Rocket Leagues, and there's nothing little about those mountains of challenge between these gladiators, that's for sure. I've seen some brilliant plays here for all the teams here tonight, so there it is, my friend. Whether you want to class players to class them, but whatever it is, it's balanced perfectly here this evening for the Spate Esports, because we've seen some absolutely fantastic battles between some great teams and even greater other teams. So, yeah, I don't even know what you would judge as little or not. Major.
Oh, what a shot there from Cloud. Actually,
Oh, there it
finds
is.
its way in.
Yeah.
I don't know, just a shot out of nowhere, a bit too hard, and the defense just pushed up like literally an inch too far on the field back, trying to get back to it, but no boost, and an unfortunate own goal, you know, more just like an assisted goal, but yeah, Alliance Esports tying this one up when they needed 11 seconds on the clock.
They need to, of course, because 9 seconds and change. It's going to be do or die, essentially. I like the die word. I say, yeah, win or go home. And that could be that. Now, I don't want to even go to the nail in the coffin for IFU. They're up on this one. 2 seconds to change to go. Alliance have to give it everything, but look at the attack. Once again, and we've seen this, hasn't it? Alliance comes out of the gate super great. They get the goals early, but they can't maintain the momentum towards the end there. And I think that tick-tock clock is going to not work on their side. And you got to give it to Alliance Esports. They put up the fight there, but IFU should be the ones taking the victor.
One last chance here. Cloud running out of boost, gets to 50. They got to race back for this. Just like maybe he'll get under. No, IFU will be the victors of that. And, you know, IFU just time and time again somehow clutch it up in the last few seconds, every time scoring with less and less time on the clock. You know, right there, taking the lead with just 2 seconds. And I think we're going to have a quick little interview here with one of the players from IFU.
It must
but what
be
a
because
series
of
this is.
I say great teams deal in great pressure situations, isn't it? As exactly, we'll get a interview, of course, from the captain, also from the IFU team, and we get to ask the IFU team what that means, because we've been debating that one second. But it goes to show a great team can actually deal in pressure situations, isn't it? Like you're mounting a pressure cooker and you're about to blow over. And
Yeah, you know,
it's a sign of strength, isn't it, in a team that can handle pressure situations. Don't take it away from Alliance Esports, of course. They put up what a comeback. Got to remember, they were
Yeah, they were down
down,
3.
3 games down, and got 2 games in a row. Almost bring this to a game 7. Didn't quite pan out for them, but they fought, and they only just lost by a goal. So, all credit to any team that can fight back like that. Well, hopefully here, second.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I will say I'm definitely surprised IFU able to score that final goal in those last few seconds, because all the pressure's on them, right? If they lose this, then they go to game 7. You know, Alliance Esports didn't have any really pressure on them. They just want to play their game. They had the lead, and then just time and time again, just making small mistakes at the end of series, and it's costing them. So I think they're gonna have a lot to learn after this series. Look at the replay reviews and just find out what happened, like what went wrong in the last 30 seconds of. You know, I think 3 of those games were decided like that.
We hope we hear from them for sure. That I think we're going to bring her right now there. So, Trigger Happy, would you like to ask Mr. OG for his GG win?
Yeah, how was that series? You know, it was super close, and I think the biggest thing I want to ask is like, how are you guys able to consistently score within like the last 10 seconds of a game to bring it back in your favor?
I mean, it's simple. We fucked around for most of those last 2 games, and
I got you. Hey, language.
oh, thank you. That's awesome. It's just our communications get really hyped during the last 30 seconds, and I think that just helps our rotations. And there was 2 games in a row. We were 2 goals down with 20 seconds left, and we came back. It was just good communication.
Yeah, and time and time again, you made that window even narrower with this last game, scoring with 2 seconds on the clock. And you know, I feel like Alliance Esports they crumbled the last 30 seconds. Like, I don't know, it's just pretty impressive that you guys are able to pull that off. But I think the question that we're all wondering is, you know, also what does IFU truly stand for?
Wouldn't you want to
you're
know?
allowed to say it.
Yeah.
I got the beeper, but I'm sure there's more to it.
No,
right?
it don't mean that. It don't mean that. It don't mean that. It stands for insanity from us.
Insanity from us?
Yeah.
I love it. Does
Yeah,
that
right.
mean your insanity, like you're waiting for like 4 minutes and 30 seconds into a match just to provide that insanity towards the end?
Steamroll a team, yeah. That's insanity.
But you know what? If you make a mistake that late into a match, you know you could have definitely gone on game 7 here. So you can think of that in the back of your mind there, like
bro.
I like this confidence we've heard here, Trigger, right, all night, like it's these teams. But I'll tell you what.
We got Garrett Bax in chat cheering us on, and we got fucking Bax. Oh, beep.
I got it. Don't worry.
we got Bax scoring some.
My
bangers.
mom's listening. Okay.
Hi, mom.
That's
But
fine,
yeah, I guess the other thing I just want to say is like, were you guys confident throughout that whole series, or was it a moment where you're like, we need to rethink how we're playing and change something up because it's not working out?
I think we let off the throttle. Like as you guys could see, the first 3 games, like we were on it. Like we were out shooting them, we were out saving them, we were out doing everything. And then we got comfortable, we sat back, we're like, you know what, we walked away with this game, and they made a nice little comeback. They got the chat a little excited, and after that second game loss, we were just like, you know what, let's continue our good rotations, let's pick back up.
Do I have to say,
forward,
well, you guys,
yeah.
the S word, right? And the S word is a sandbagging word, right? We can actually put that one on the out, don't have to be, but that's dangerous territory, my friend, with a team that's coming back strong. You make one mistake, that can easily turn into a game 7, easily turn into an OT, and easily turn to a lose, and then all of a sudden you're like, overconfidence?
I think overconfidence just came into effect, and I think that's something we're going to take into our future games. We won't let that happen. You guys won't see that again.
I like the confidence from that, and yes, congratulations for moving up, and you guys put on a great show. And yeah, those are any other words here, Vigils, for them, or we'll let them go and celebrate their dub.
I'm not letting him go. I'm gonna lock him up.
I'd imagine Garrett Bax would like me to say this. Art Rock Rocket League, GG, and that's all I gotta say.
All right, well, thank you very much,
As long
and
as you don't keep in those. What? That's all right, mate. It's all good. Anybody in the chat want to say anything, obviously, to you for your fantastic victory for your team? By the way, in your team, who do you think stepped up and really, really helped you guys deliver the results towards the end?
Oh, it's a team game. We all step up in our own ways.
Oh, you avoided that question, didn't you? I like it.
It was a pretty nice answer. I'd have to say so myself. You know, he was ready. He wrote that one down before he showed up.
I'm PR quad, boys. Let's get it.
All right, perfect. Well, yeah, thank you once again, and congratulations. And I think we'll be heading on to our next match shortly. So thanks for the interview, and good luck in your future matches.
Thanks, guys. You guys got great commentary voices.
Well, thank you very much.
It was all Trigger, my friend. He's the man with the stash.
Nah, dude.
Yeah, I love it.
You got the boys in the background there. You have what that character is in the
Biggles,
background. What does the OT mean?
No, I do love the
thing there.
Oh, it's a bit further. So it's my girlfriend's gamer tag. It says Newt, but it's a bit cut off.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to your girlfriend as well, too, mate. Behind every great cast is an even great woman.
Exactly. That's how we feel. But yeah, I love the going back and forth from down under, and oh, there we go. The Newt's nice and displayed.
I should be upside down, exactly, but you're right.
Yeah, but it's been a great night so far, and we're not done yet. I think we have one more match. And
who wants one more match? I want to see the chat blow up on this one, guys, because I'm hyped.
Yeah, we got one more best of 7, guys. Plenty of Rocket League to be played, and I'm excited for the last one we have tonight. And there's also tomorrow as well. It's just the beginning, and the beginning of some great things.
Been a pleasure casting with you, Trigger Happy. So stay tuned for more fantastic action here for Spate Esports. This is only day 1, of course, the majors. Stay tuned for more and more. And just tonight, you're not sleeping just yet, guys. Get your popcorn, guys and girls. Get your popcorn. Get it already. There's another event's coming up very soon.
press play, all I hear is you. Oh, every single song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. And it goes like, yeah, yeah. Play, all I hear is you. Oh. Press play, all I hear is you. Oh, every single song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. Yeah, it's the truth. And it goes like,
We say our goodbyes and light up like fireflies. 'Cause there's so many things left to explore. I don't wanna hold you back. Your heart is safe with mine, and I can't find the words to keep you, but I don't think I want to. 'Cause we're living it up for love, living it up for love. Just keep living it up for love, living it up for love. Whatever is good for you, I'm good with it, I'm good with it. down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, 'cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
All right, welcome back, everyone. This is our final match of the night, but with plenty more to go tomorrow. With me, we have Bagels once again. And are you excited for this last match? Because I sure am.
It's the last match, but it's not the last match of the event, of course. We're going to get in. Who's going to be making their way in the quarterfinals? I'll tell you what. Who's exciting us is the gifted tier sub. Thank you very much for that. And that'll be the ABM. Oh, I'm going to read that. Somebody lights, right? Mood lights. And you know what? Let me butcher your name, but I tell you what, I won't butcher the fantastic support we're doing here for the Spate Esports. So GG's to you, my friend. We appreciate that any day of the week.
So yeah, we're gonna kick this one off. Spate Esports gonna be taking on Lag Gaming. Winner of this gonna be facing IFU in that semifinals. And I'm excited to see how this one goes. Our second seed in Spate taking on the 7th here in Lag. But you know, all the games I think tonight have been quite close, despite the final series score. A lot of the games just being decided by 1 or 2 goals. And oh, Legacy almost looking for the double tap to start this one off, but will be saved out. And let's get this one underway.
Goes to show you how fantastic the balance of the organization here, the administration, to make sure that the teams are evenly balanced. And that's what you like to see. You don't want to see any team really just washing away, if anything, taking their clothes to the dryer there or into the laundry mat and just washing everybody. No, that's not happened tonight. And sorry, a gecko just came up there and tried to lick some out of my water bottle. So I tried to pat him on the head, but he ran away. But either way, look at this battle at the moment. As you see, the little kerfuffling that happens early into the match. No scoreless. Well, maybe. Yeah, there's a demo. It's still scoreless.
Yeah, we had a great chance. Oh, Trill's gonna put that one away. I was, just seconds before Spate, they had a shot, but once again, it was a bit of an open net, but a hard angle. Couldn't quite put it away. Finally, they find it here a few seconds later. And, Spate up to that 1-goal lead.
That's all you need. I tell you what, well, Spate Esports, I think they have a little bit of favoritism at the moment because the channel's called Spate Esports.
Yeah, just a
gaming.
little bit.
Don't you worry about that latency, guys. You can still get it done. Trust me, I deal with latency.
Oh yeah, definitely from being a little bit of distance away, but you made a long trek to join us tonight, and it's been a pleasure so far. And we got a beautiful series on our hands here. Legacy looking for a midfield pass, but Trill's gonna intercept. No boost, can't really follow up. I will say, a bit questionable on the car design myself. Wondering to see if he's gonna swap off that or make something even more crazy in the next one.
I have a big van, my friend, so everybody chooses the car as to their. I'd choose a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or something like that, but hey, whatever floats your boat. Doesn't really matter as long as the ball goes in the back of the net. Doesn't matter how you hit it, what car you're in it.
Yeah, and I think way back in like season 1 or 2, one of the team's strats was just to make the most obnoxious cars on the field, and they ended up winning stuff because of that. So Rocket League is as much a physical game as it is a mental game, and Trill looking for this air dribble bump. He's not going to need it as the pressure just enough force him to play back, and a 2-goal lead here for Spade Esports.
What rhymes with Trill, aka Thrill, and a thrilling victory score at the back of the net there for him. For the Spade Esports team, as I'm trying to burp and cast at the same time, but thank you everybody for tuning in. Oh, shots from downtown there. Can somebody defend it? Oh, kickoff goal. I'm still like, let me take a breather for a second. Over to you, my friend Trigger.
Yeah, I got it, of course. And, Legacy looking at that into the back post. Malley's going to pick this one up. A bit boost. Gets a Trask 1. No. Lag World gonna be there waiting for it. Racing gets past him as well. Lag Gaming trying to keep this pressure up, keeping it in the blue half. A demo comes through on the back end. World's up for it. The shot's gonna come through off the crossbar and off the post, but no goal. And Legacy is like, oh, this is not my net. I'm not supposed to be defending this. Backs out of that. But a great attempt there from Lag Gaming, but it's unfortunately could not find the back of the net.
And the only time I like anybody saying the word hate in a chat is when they say they hate something. And they say they hate lag. Well, I hate lag as well. And I don't hate lag as a team. I just hate lag in general. But I don't hate racing lag. Because that man is race. Well, that's race I-N.
He's doing the edgy thing where he takes out the vowels, but he put a one back in instead of the I.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're on a Twitter limited amount of characters, can you? But anyway, it doesn't matter. He got one the back net. 2 minutes and change on the clock there, and we have a game.
Yeah, Trill gonna pick this one up the corner, but Rayson, he's just applying pressure, just forces him off that ball without even a touch coming through. World's up for this, but gets beat by Mally. Getting that corner boost as well. Rayson trying to get this clear out, gets it over past one. Thrill gonna look to collect this in his back end. Bit of an air dribble up, 2 up, I think. Gets past both the demo as well. Mally, a bit of an open net, hard angle, but oh, the spot gets a touch. What a spot!
This could be a shot from downtown there if somebody picks it up with it at the moment. Yeah, exactly. So apologize for the fireworks pyro effects because everybody is getting absolutely annihilated with the demos right now, my friend. I think we've gotten a bit of an elbows out aggressive match.
Yeah, there's another demo coming through. I think it's the most we've... There's been quite a few tonight, but I think this might be the most we've seen so far. World with a nice little double.
I'll be happy to see a car on the field right now, considering all those demos.
You know, any shot, you know, with these
medics.
Oh yeah, anything just on target be dangerous with all these cars leaving the pitch. Past one, but racing a bit of an open net. World's just gonna leave it.
It'll be racing all the way to the top corner of the net there, even the game up in this one. Look at this. Bounced off the wall. I don't think that was a passing play. Of course, the team will say, yes, it was. Either way, it worked out brilliantly. There you go. So lag or no lag, latency or no latency, they're back in this match. So it's even Stevens, 2 to a piece with 57 on the clock, mate.
Yeah, Mally with a bit of an unfortunate clear, ends up passing it to Lag Gaming, and you know we're all tied here. Honestly, it looked like Spate Gaming had the upper hand in the very beginning, but a couple mistakes here and there costed them 2 goals, and you know Lag Gaming's definitely in this the full way, and maybe looking for one more, but the 50 doesn't quite come through. The center pass from Racing, but Jerry Berry clears it all the way downfield. Thrill gets it to the backboard, maybe a chance for the follow-up, but Legacy in the way of that.
They chased it down for the initial attack, but look at the counter-attack here. Being cleared away brilliantly. Milking the clock from both sides, but unfortunately the clock's not going to be milking for anybody because you're going to get an OT. So we need to get a goal. This shot fired straight down the center there. Cleared away. There's your other demos, my friend. Bang, bang, bang. As I said, boys and girls, at the moment there, if you are not liking fireworks, well, you shouldn't be tuning into this first round. As tick-tock, OT, my friend, for the first round game.
Yeah, I think this might be the first game we've had tonight that's been OT in you know, game 1 of the series. Correct me if I'm wrong. And you know, Lag Gaming starting this one off with some pressure already. Legacy keeping this one. A demo comes through. The corner boost stolen as well. Patrol will carry this one out and bangs it all the way downfield. Intercepted by World. Legacy's gonna fire that one straight back and some booming clears. Just trying to pick up some possession. Mally over 1. Can't get the second touch and will be cleared out. But Jerry Berry back to the backboard. Once again, just popped out wide.
I'm waiting for the next demo. It's inevitable at this point, isn't it? And at this point, well, are they going to get the demo? Are they going to get the ball in the net area and line it up? Look at this. There's a demo. There's a shot on fire. It's being cleared away. Ball midfield. Mally trying to get a touch on it. Bouncing midfield there. Trill going to send one up on the inside there, being cleared away on the outside there. It goes to his teammate, actually, to try to bank one in for a lining for a shot. Anybody from downfield? No. Couldn't quite get a touch on that one. And there's Lag. Try to send it. Everybody's just going for it 2 for now at the moment. I'm still waiting for another demo. It should be on cue. 3, 2, 1. Should be another demo. Not yet, but
yeah, it's getting there. And you know, a few seconds ago, there's a dangerous whiff on the defense from Light Gaming, and Just
There
they
it
were
is.
looking for
There's
the demo. There's
I
the
was
demo.
about to
Oh,
second
whoa.
out.
Pitch
Oh,
off the
there it is.
ceiling. He's just gonna find it, and Lag Gaming come back. I think it was a 2-0 lead. But either way, they come back and win this one here against the the favorite seed here in Spate Esports.
Did that demo pay off on that one? I was actually wondering if the demo did pay off on that one for Late Gaming. So GG's on that one.
I don't know, maybe throwing up the
I want to see
rotations
the
a bit. But
stats on the demos on this one. Unbelievable. I bet he's
oh my,
Look at
yeah,
that.
there's
Yeah.
just a few 10 on the side of
Just
Live
a
Gaming
few?
to the 7
That's
of Spate
more
Esports.
demos
So
than we've seen all night
it's
tonight.
more demos, I
actually.
think, than shots on net. So I think
Yes.
we're in for quite a bloodbath in this last series. But yeah, Live Gaming just coming out of nowhere in that beautiful solo play, stealing pinch there from World to put that one away. Spade Esports, like I said, they had such a great start, but a couple of mistakes, and Live Gaming really just took advantage of that.
Yeah, you're right. And at this point, I don't think you can keep up those demos as well. To at this point, like it gets a little crazy for the first game, and then you're gonna get a little bit. I have to say, you're a little more serious when you go into game 2, and which you will be going to game 2 right now. Let's see how it pans out in this one. As now they're gonna realize, well, it's a little bit more crunch time. Craziness may very well be over. The circus show is perhaps out of town. Let's see how they can pan out on this one.
Oh, bit of a double commit there, but the demo comes through, and
it
maybe they're not gonna stop as a beautiful play. The double commit didn't really matter in the end. They picked it up with a nice demo. Mally just taking out the defense, racing in a horrible position there, facing front post, and just backwards on that play. So easy goal from Spate Esports, and that's how they want to start game number 2.
Is that Gadaira there with a, if I'm not mistaken, was that? I'm gonna think of this for a second because my mind's just still blowing over from the demos.
Just too much explosions on the field.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think of the game we had before, as well too. With that, the bird that hangs out on your. Oh, there's another demo. What was the bird, of course, that we had before in the previous match? Was the? Come on, think about this for a second. Help me out here. Help me out.
The
I'm
bird?
troubled. Yep.
I might be a bit lost for words here, but
Don't worry about it.
Spate maybe not. Yeah, Spate maybe not lost for the score. Trying to put
No,
it
the
away.
one before that, perhaps.
Oh,
Anyway.
they might find one more. As
Oh,
yeah,
yep.
Jerry Berry just gonna put that one in the back of the net, and Spate Esports, looking comfortable with this 2-goal lead.
I still can't think of it in my mind. Hey, Jay, very good job.
a
He's
bird,
got the
bird.
picture there for Supersonic Legend. But I'm just trying. What is that annoying bird that hangs around all the time if you're in New York or stuff like that? Oh, come on,
Pigeon,
somebody
a
help me out.
pigeon.
That's pigeon. Of course, it's a pigeon. He's got the pigeon icon. Is that rubbing into the team with the pigeons? Oh, that's something else to see. Anyway. Yeah, it took me like, what, 2 goals to get that one correctly? Apologize.
It's all right. At least we got there at the end. It's about the destination for that one, and
That's true.
the
isn't it?
destination for Worlds is trying to get
Another
that back of the
demo.
net.
Boom.
Yeah, I don't think they're stopping anytime soon. Demos, I think another one
one.
coming through, just trying to slow up this
And
defense
another
patrol.
demo
The great
bites the dust.
50.
Dun, dun, dun. Another demo bites the dust. Boom. Wow. It's turned into a rugby match, hasn't it?
Oh yeah,
gone
both these
crazy,
teams
yeah.
really fighting for this ball and just for numbers on the field. And I thought this was 3v3, not 3v3, 3v2, 3v1 potentially at times. Is Legacy to the backward patrol once again with a great save, and Spate looking a lot more solid here, holding off the majority of the offense, I feel, and putting some good quality shots on net.
Only problem is, of course, is that, well, for lag, those demos aren't working. Because if you're 2 goals down. So, yeah, that's something Spade has to be thinking about. And look at that shot, bang,
Ooh.
down the middle there. And guess what? He knows it. No demos in the last minute or so. Good grinding latency has that fixed the internet connection. Boom. Little.
Yeah, you saw Razor the slightest of touches to set up Legacy there. Beautiful shot in, and like you said, no demo required. Found the back of the net. This is a good kickoff here. Maybe another chance. No, but Trill there for the clear. Mally gonna pop this one back up to him. He's gonna drop it down. 2 players up, and they find the save. Legacy there to put that one away as well. Maybe one more chance. Dribber to the back where Mally's up. The touch is gonna come down, and 2 up again, but not enough. Spade with that 2-goal lead once again.
Mally Job done. I love it. I was actually trying to think of a reference to the Wino movie there on that one, but I couldn't quite get it done in time. But it doesn't really matter because Spate Esports are up 3-1. But 2 minutes unchanged at the moment. Leg World can definitely get it done as they're playing it in their ceiling there. It brings it all the way back down, which is a fantastic play. Puts the defense there for the Spate Esports. Try to do anything about that one. A little bit of a tap straight into where they need to be. Downtown shot. Just defended brilliantly by Mally. And Leg World is tangling 50-50 on that one. Goes to Jay Berry. Can he get a line up there? It's bouncing in the corner. Double tap, triple tap, quadruple tap. Either way, good grind. Legacy is going to play this one into the corner here. Gets past Jersey. Maybe get past the next player. No, it's broken up by Trill. Trill now going to control past one defender. Maybe past two. No, Lagwell sent it straight into the back of the net. Extra. The world is yours. And that shot.
I need to watch this one back. What happened? Jared, he turned in, was looking fine, and then turned out. I'm a little confused on the decision making there.
Defender, mate. Straight shot.
If he just kept going right, it would have been back. But I don't know. Boost over ball, maybe something going off. But you know, like they're gonna take that, and Legacy looking for maybe one more.
Great shot from downtown here. That gets a bounce there. Somebody follow it through. Lagwell. The next person won't. Oh, that could have been even Stevens on this one. But I'll tell you what, that's a good offense, and now they have to play defense, and that was a great defense. Look at this. Good grinding on the ceiling there. Mally's broken this play up there, slinging it back the other way around there, and Trill has to pick up that one, otherwise that net area is open. Lagwell lining up there to try to defend himself. He's going to play the ceiling shot at the moment. Mally's going to come play it at this one. Actually, good passing play to his teammate. Mally's broken up, actually read that play brilliantly. And it's up to Jay Berry at the moment. He's going to sing this one. He goes straight to Lagwell. But look at that passing play. And Lager sent it straight back to Jay Berry and says, thank you for the assist, my friend. Even though you're not on my team, I'll take that one the other week.
Yeah, just World not quite getting the touch he wanted. Didn't get a piece of that ball. And with 52 seconds left, a 2-goal lead here for Spate Esports. Looking like it's going in their favor. Trying to tie up this series one apiece. And it just feels like lagging a crucial mistake in the final seconds might have just costed them this game.
So Phoebes, you said 5-1 in this game, 3 more. Now you're changing it to 5-2. Come on. You gotta stick with it. I'm gonna commit you to 5-1. Anyway, we'll see how this pans out. Flagwell, of course, at the moment need 3 more goals to at least win this one. 30 seconds remaining. It may be a bit of a reach, but you never know. And look at that, bouncing like a waterfall here. So the Flowers, no, nothing's going to be done about this one. 19 seconds change to go. I'd have to say, late gaming, just concede this one and think about the next one. Bang.
Yeah, one more for the road here for Spate, and no Trill. You know, even if this car might not look pretty, his goals are. Finds the third here. To get started, they got that 3-goal lead, and 12 seconds left. I think it might be a bit impossible here for Lag Game to come back. But they took game 1. They know they could do it again. Just gonna have to run it back in game 3.
Yeah, don't worry about this game right now. You huddle and think about the next game. Yeah, exactly. Because game 1 is game 1. And it doesn't win, game 1 does matter, of course, but it doesn't win the series. Either way, we know exactly both teams are very capable of scoring. So, and those demos that came out very soon, we'll talk about that, obviously, in the post-show in about 2.6 milliseconds, as Jay Burry does get the score in there, add a little bit of injury insult there. As he has his, pigeon. There it is. That's the pigeon icon I was talking about. But other way. Yeah, there it is. So it's done. Just end the misery at the moment for Lag Esports, but don't worry about that one. They're going to come back. But demos, my friend. Wow. Apart from, let's not talk about the demos because it was just thick and now, right? Like I was exploded about the amount of demos. But what was the other key factor that separated Spate Esports from Lag Gaming?
Yeah, we just look at the stats here. I actually really like being able to see the possession and stuff. It's quite nice. But yeah, possession 57%. So Spate getting that possession and also boost consumed. That just means they stole a bit more. Not that big of a difference. Only about 600 there. But Spate just getting those passes and getting those quality chances on net. We also see Lag Gaming only 1 save coming out compared to the 3 on Spate. So just a bit better quality chances on target. We even saw Jay Berry burying that one in the top right corner of the net. Let's see if they can do it again. But right now, game 3, tied 1-1. It's essentially a best of 5. Let's see who's going to take the lead as, you know, this could be the turning point in the series.
I have to say, who wins this game wins the series. I'm sorry to say it, but that's generally the rule of thumb. And they're going to come out thick and fast. I don't agree with these demos. Didn't work before lag gaming. They did more demos than the last one. Didn't pay off. It's worth a gamble. Fair enough. But now it's playtime. And nap time's later. See how it turns out.
Oh, they might find one here. Yeah, there you go. Legacy sniping that top right corner. Trill getting a piece of it, just not enough. And there you go. No demo required once again. And just a nice shot from midfield.
Downtown shot. You sniped it exactly. I love that that terminology there. Trigger happy. Oh, again, do I expect anything less from a trigger happy caster saying sniping? All right, I get where you're going.
You know, you gotta. Oh, lag world's up for it.
And isn't that called camping?
Yeah, a bit cherry picking the net, maybe.
Is there camping in Rocket League? Is there?
Not to my knowledge, no one's really pitched a tent on the field yet. But you know, things. You know, back in the day, flip resets weren't a thing. So maybe someone's gonna pitch a tent one day on the field, and the new meta will arise. Well, this
Evolution
is
of the game.
Unfortunate pinch.
Oh, nobody home, my friend. So you know what? The honey bear has stolen. He's opened up the pinch tent, and he's stolen your picnic snacks. Right there, my friend. Racing.
Yeah,
Never.
see if Trill,
Boys and girls
got
out there, there it is. World of advice: don't leave your picnic snacks exposed in the wilderness there of the Spate Esports team.
Yeah, and I think Trill got a flip reset and then might have contributed to that pinch just a little bit, and you know, that just rocketed straight into the back of their net. So Lag Gaming once again just, you know, getting some pretty decent goals, but that was a beautiful infield pass, and Lag Gaming just steamrolling through Spate Esports right now.
I'm sorry, I'm still watching this back of latency. Whatever it is working.
Yeah.
Oh, now I saw the goal. Brilliant. I'm only kidding, actually. I did see that one. Hey, great job there for Lag Gaming. I was just trying to play the fun of Lag Gaming. Whatever it is working.
Yeah. Oh, that's an unfortunate position. But Jay Barrett's open. He's going for the double, and Rayson gonna be there for the clear. No boost, and just gets removed from the field. World trying to himself to put it on target. The save comes through. It's a bit dangerous. Jay Barry with the touch out. Going for a flip reset. Gets it over to the defense. The Legacy back in time for the save.
So I always call them Spade. My apologies, Spate. They need to do something here at the moment because they got to get a goal. They need to get now 3 goals, or if not 4. Because look at this playmaking, brilliant. Past 2 defenders. Look at that. Egg was just sitting there waiting, and he's like,
touch.
"All right, let me just have a little bit of a jump there. I'll flip it over there. Harlem Globetrotters, call me any day." I got the basketball tricks. This is a shot from downtown, actually, just a little bit off there. Tell you what, Lag Gaming are in domination of this game at the moment for Game 3.
Yeah, and you know, Rocket League, like I said, a very momentum-based game, and right now, Lag Gaming, you know, we're saying whoever wins Game 3, I think, has the advantage of winning the series, and right now they're looking on form. They're looking great. They're really testing Spate's defense, and it's not working out for them. You know, a couple lucky goals here and there, but 3 quality ones nonetheless. And they're just keeping the pressure on it. And even one more on target. Trill's going to have to find the save. Legacy's going to put it back towards the net, and 2 have to commit just to get this ball out into the corner.
This is one for the chat at the moment. What do you guys think that Spate Esports team could do here? They need to do something. They're playing... okay, slowing the ball down here at the moment. Anybody shoot it through the middle, it goes straight to Trill. Great. Trill's going to line up for another opportunity. He's going to bounce it off the wall. Anybody going to follow it through? No, it's been broken away. That's going to be the key. But Jay Berry's going to pick it up. Jay Berry. And it's going downtown here, and look at that. It actually got so much speed on it. It actually caught the Lag Gaming team off. But don't you worry about that one. If first you don't succeed, try again. Exactly what they did. 5 times over.
Yeah, they just shot after shot after shot. Like I said, one of them's bound to go in. They're going to find a crack, or they're going to make a hole. And that's exactly what they did. 5-0 here. This is the biggest lead we've seen in this series. And Lag Gaming just firing on all cylinders right now.
Probably all night as well too, isn't it? Moving some close matches. I'm just wondering if Spate Esports can try something different here. right now. They got nothing to lose. With 1 minute and change, it's going to be very, very difficult to come back with a 6-goal advantage. So that's perhaps so those demos coming out thick and fast. So we'll see if that's going to pan out the other way. Because I always say, you know, we'll try something different. You want to think about your next game. You want to think about game 4. And then see what strategy might throw up. Because obviously, at the moment, strategy is working for late gaming. So break the latency, you know? Turn on the microwave, 2.4 gigahertz. Or tell your father to stop unplugging the internet because his Facebook isn't working. And disconnecting you from the game. Something like that, you know? Just switch it up. And actually, that's, I spoke about somebody the other day, actually, when somebody was playing a endurance racing game, and then all of a sudden their father decided, I can't connect to my Facebook, and unplug the internet from the router to try to reset it while the son was racing in an 8-hour endurance race. Don't do that! Please, everybody out there, tell your fathers, communicate to your fathers or family members to say, please don't unplug the internet to reset the router because you can't connect to Facebook.
But yeah, you know, it feels like Spate, they've just been a bit disconnected from each other. They've just been kind of, I think, playing keep up here, just trying to chase the play. I want to see if they can try to get those passing plays back going together. They've shown brilliance, you know, in game 2, and it just right now it just doesn't look like they're quite connected. But maybe they'll find one here, drill to the backboard, but World will clear it out. A double commit, they pinch it out, and now back on the defense once again.
I think maybe, Mr. Trigger, they're doing the Houdini magic. They're not going to show all the ace cards. Just look at this passing play here. Look at this. Oh, if that was a little bit of a snap, they could have gone to Trill, put them on the back of that. But then again, all great magicians never reveal all their great tricks. So we'll see it's going to pan out there for Spade Esports. But then again, late gaming, domination, game 3.
Yeah, you know, maybe they, you know, Spade even, look, they had possession this game as well, but they did not have the boost. They were under pressure, you know, with only, look, we see 3 saves from Lag Gaming to the, if I do my quick maths, 10 saves from Spade Esports, just on defense that whole time. You know, maybe you have possession, but if it's possession in your own corner and you're just getting challenged out, 50-out balls flying towards your net, you know, it's not enough to win these games. They got to find these passes, they got to find these clears, and, you know, they got to get these downfield. Quick exit, you know, 1-2 pass, get these passing plays going, because we saw that in game 2, and they just were not here in game 3.
You called it perfectly, my friend. An experienced caster of Rocket League, of course, trigger happy. And on top of it, if you are enjoying this, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, please hit the follow. We have about 201 followers, but we want to see about 1,001 followers. And all the effort that goes on behind the scenes. Remember, here you can join the fantastic Rocket League community here at Spate Esports if you want to be a part of this tournament. And you can see how evenly balanced it is too, my friend. In these tournaments, it's not just like, you know, you're going up against the best players in the world against like somebody like me that can't play this game. It's very, very balanced, and it's very, very fun. It's very entertaining. So please give us a like and join the Discord if you want to be a part of the community, if you just want to cast like myself. Anyway, but game 5 will be the one that'll determine what's going to happen in the series.
Yeah, and you know, I will say, if Spate do drop this series, it will be quite the upset tonight, as I believe all the other matches have gone pretty much according to plan. But this is probably one of the biggest, you know, seeding differentials, and right now Lag Gaming showing what they're made of. But the shot just off the inside of the post. Spate not going to get that early goal, but it's good to see that they've already got some chances cooking.
They need it. They need it. They need to apply the pressure early. You're right. Apologize. It's game 4, not game 5. I was just testing to see if everybody was paying attention out there in the chat. If you are, hello, hello. Let's see, but look at that. Ow. Lag has got the ball. They got the domination of the ball. Let's see. I guarantee you right now that at Spate is going to be looking at an early goal here. I think they need it. They need to put that confidence back in there. They know they're just a game down, but they know they're not out of it. And that's the crucial thing. Communicate with your team. Look at that. Trill making it down there. Oh. There's a challenge. Just a little bit to the left. You would have got it. Even a pickup there. Mali could have had something there, but they're still applying the pressure, and that's crucial in the defensive ends like gaming. Can they clear it out? Can they try to clear it out? Missed opportunity again. And look at that. Legwood's going to run it down. They have to go defensive end right now from Spade Esports. Otherwise, they're in big trouble.
Man, what a save there from World, just keeping his team afloat in this game at number 4. And, you know, like you said earlier, you know, this is my first time here being as well, and just the competition right now, all these teams super close, and this is pretty high level Rocket League, I'd have to say. So it is a pleasure casting, a pleasure watching, and all these teams really giving it all tonight.
Got to give it everything here in tournament. It's only day one, but it's tournament. Look at that demos coming out thick and fast. Demo! Wow! Spate Esports have just got annihilated everybody, and I guess I'll tell you what, my friend, the demos have paid off. Look at this. Left Mally alone. Bingo.
That was all 3 players removed, and you know, Mally can just doomsday that one in nice and easy with no one else even on the pitch to challenge him. So, you know, that's a great start there from Spate finally getting that lead they so graciously want, but it might be short as World puts her right back straight off the kickoff.
Maximum risk, maximum reward on that one, isn't it? It was a great play, but then all of a sudden, if you don't get the kickoff goal defended, just like that, that hard work to get that first goal is now being neglected, and now even Stevens on the scoreboard 1-all.
Yeah, you know, kickoffs are dangerous. You know, getting that 1-goal lead, you know, just gives another 50-50 chance that things don't go your way. And, you know, the kickoff didn't go their way, in fact, and Live Gaming ties this one straight up, so, you know. Oh, but another great chance here. Mally into the corner. Mason finds a touch. Trill gonna fire that one. It might be a bit too hard. No, Jayberry gets a touch. And Spate keeping up this pressure in the orange half. Oh, but another big demo gonna, gonna buy him so much time to get this back downfield.
They're gonna run it down. There's only Mally here. Trill's back. See if he can clear it. There it is. Great clear. Goes straight to lag. Actually, over lag. Can he get to touch on Trill? No. We'll go back to Jayberry, but he's in the corner here, struggling the ball here. They're going to charge him down too for now. He needs to clear over it. He has cleared it brilliantly. It's a 50. Goes midfield. There's another attack. They're going to apply the offense, and I guarantee they're definitely going to apply the offense. Can't get the angle on it. Can Trill get the angle on it? It's been defended well. Back, that side spin is just a murder, isn't it, when you're trying to touch the ball on Rocket League? Like, no matter how good you are as a player, that side spin is going to murder you for angles.
Yeah, and even Trill, I think on that side, I was expecting the ball to maybe roll up, but just bounce completely out. You know, even caught me off guard a bit. So, you know, some unexpected things still here, even with thousands of hours put in the game. You know, Rocket League is not, you know, not defined. Nothing is for certain. And minute 30 left on the clock. These teams tied up. And we have a rule 1 on the back end. So, it did just get broken.
We have a rule. I've been waiting for a rule 1 for a long time.
I didn't see who broke it, but you know.
Hey, no breaking the rule 1, guys. There's only one rule in Rocket League. You did not break rule 1. All right, I'm going to come down to the court right now, and I'm going to red flag this match. And I'm going to start giving red cards at the moment if you break that one. Anyway, and we'll see what it is. There's 1 minute on the clock, mate, and all the ones on the scoreboard.
Oh, we'll find the clear, but I'm interested to see who broke it, because, you know, those are bad vibes going the other way. If you break rule 1, you know you're just destined to get scored on, and World might put it through. No, the 50 comes out, and a massive pinch downfield.
And plus, you have to deal with me. Trust me.
Exactly.
I'm going to give you the big bear hug if you do that. I'm not going to shout at you. I'm not going to get mad at you. I'm just going to give you a big hug. You're like, Biggles, let go. I'm like, no, I'm not letting go. I'm giving you a hug forever. That's what happens when you break the rule 1 rule. We'll see. That was 30 seconds later, mate. It's 30 seconds remaining.
Here we have a great chance there. The infield pass just a bit too hard on Mally. Now World trying back that other way. Racing's up for it. The shot on target going to be saved out.
That was a great save. The problem is, they got to clear it down the other end. It's up to Mally here. Can he line up for his team? He's on the ceiling, flying skyborne down. He's talking to SpaceX at the moment, going, all right, guys, I've got a machine that could. Oh, there it is. But there it is, absolutely for Live Gaming.
The double commit. Why have we seen this all tonight? Last few seconds, teams collapse in Spate Esports. What happened there? 2 players went up for the ball. Neither got a piece of it. And now Live Gaming, I was going to say, you know, if this goes to OT and Spate lose it, it's going to be heartbreaking, but it didn't even get there. They scored 0 seconds left once again. And Live Gaming now on match point. The underdogs on match point, up 2 in the series.
Yes, exactly again. You don't. It's going to be heartbreaking, isn't it, to lose so in the dying stages of the match after you've been performing so well from both teams. But losing just in the dying stages, like, okay, guys, we could have got to OT here, is what it is.
I see a
And
big
I had to
change on the
say
field.
that Spate Esports could probably come back in this one. I wouldn't be surprised. We've said it before in the past that they get this second game here. And we want to see Game 7 tonight, don't we?
Oh yeah, of course. I will say one big breakthrough here is Trill. Like I said, I was chirping on his car design earlier, and we see him now in the Octane, so maybe a more comfortable pick. A lot of these teams coming in super confident. It looked a bit like I would say a Troll car design, and not a very common car to play. But now maybe in the Octane he's gonna feel a bit different. Maybe that's the switch he needed, and definitely interesting to see how this one goes for Spate.
Oh, I do a lot of esports commentating for racing leagues. So, I sometimes switch of a car, switch of a team can give you a little bit, not a team of course, but a switch of a car livery might give you a little bit of a boost in motivation. Just like these arenas as well too. Remember, there's not much that changes on court, apart from the shot that's fired from downtown from Marley. But yes, it's cosmetic. It's still something psychological, isn't it? As Marley says, psychological.
Yeah.
This.
I can't remember in Rocket League there's slight changes with the cars. I think everyone on the pitch right now is either in a Fennec or an Octane. For those that know, those have the exact same hitbox, and World might show us one. No, it's going to be off, but the follow-up from Legacy there. So he's going to tie this one right up. But yeah, right now, everyone basically in the same hitbox. But I think I don't remember what the hitbox of the car is that Trill had before, but it might be a slight change. But other than that, like you said, a lot of it is just cosmetic changes. But for these players, it does make and feel a lot different. So it could be a big change for them here.
These games are psychological just as much as they are physical, and everything else. Skill base always comes into play, but it's a lot of mental games. Also physical when it comes to endurance. Of course, if you've been crawling out for a tournament all night long, bang, shots fired. But Lagworld lined up a perfect shot. I'm not quite sure if that was actually intentional. Either way, they scored. Even that one up pretty evenly. All the threes on the clock at the moment on the trigger point there. So 3 minutes in change on their leg are on the way to secure perhaps their way into the semi-finals, or can Spate Esports do something about it and bring their second match here and gruel their way up to a Game 7? We'll see. I'll tell you one thing right now. No team is going to give up.
Something I will like to say, just looking at some statistics here, Spate Esports coming into this with a total of 53 points, doubling Lag Gaming's 26. They had twice as many points right now, but Lag Gaming showing them that, it's not over till it's over. The finals is where it really matters, and they're showing their true colors right here.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? When you came to tournament situations, when I go home, pulls up. I would say you scratch what your regular season out. Your regular season's a show for everybody as to what you can do, but when it comes to crunch time, you have to win. You have to win in a series of 7. And I'll tell you what, none of these teams are giving up. As Lagworld says, well, we're going to get one up a little bit more on you guys. Both defenders charged at that one, and look at that. Racing even sat back and allowed Lagworld to take that shot.
Yeah, Racing's been having some great 50-50s. That was a bit of a pre-jump 50, and I think Trill just rushing that play a bit, could have taken the time to try to, hit that around him, but kind of flipped into that pre-jump, and you saw that goal. World right there waiting, perfect positioning to put that one right away. But Mally maybe looking for one more. No, Racing gonna be there with the clear, and 2 minutes left on the clock. Spate Esports on the back end of this game.
They got rid of Lagworld as well too, demoed him. That's upset in the previous play. Well, desperation might start creeping in a little bit here right now for Spate Esports, because they know, well, guys, if we don't get this one soon, we don't even this one soon, we're out. So I'd expect at some point under a minute, you have to start committing all 3 players for an offensive attack. Otherwise, once again, it's go home.
At some point, there's nothing left to lose, and you just got to send everything, the whole house, kitchen sink included. But, what a save coming out, keeping them alive.
That could be the save all day. Now they have to charge down the other end. Mully's going to bring this one. Here he goes, lining up for a shot. Anybody to charge it through? No. They've gone back for defensive there. Good shot from downtown. Can anybody send this one home? They charged at it. They did, but great defense on top of it. But they're still applying the offense. There it is. Marley evens this game with 1 minute and 11 on the clock. It ain't over yet until the clock is ticked to 0.
Yeah, we see Trill just racing at the defender. They're forcing the jump early, and the shot's just being slotted right behind him on that close post. Spate Esports fighting to stay alive. Hopefully they can survive this kickoff. As you know, with past results, the kickoffs have not gone in their favor. Infield pass over. Racing was almost up for it, but couldn't quite connect.
They got to give it everything right now. Got to get a goal, guys. Don't bother with defending on your defending end. Of course, you can try that one if you want, but the scoreboard, unfortunately, is not on your side. It's even here, but it's not even the overboard. It's Late Gaming are ready to take this victory here. Demo's coming thick and fast, of course, of the players. They're trying everything. They're giving it everything. An extra gear, an extra boost, whatever you can. Fill the gas tank with enthusiasm. Fill the gas tank with your team spirit and sweat and blood. Hopefully not blood, of course, but you know what I'm talking about. And let's see if they can bring anything here. Anything to survive for the final dying seconds of this game. Otherwise, you're going to get an OT. They're certainly fighting. They're not going down without it, my friend.
Yeah, and I feel if this goes to OT, it's going to be in favor of Live Gaming. They've had the better kickoff statistically. Final few seconds left. Maybe one last chance here for Spate to put it away, or maybe one more for Live Gaming. The shot on target saved out. Still kept up for now. Rayson trying to put that back into the midfield, but it will hit the ground. We have game number 5, overtime. Can Spate survive the kickoff?
They have to. They have to. That's it. We don't go home. And there it is. Racing says, none of my watch. Live Game have done it, and they've sealed the deal. I'll tell you what, Spate Esports did not go fight, but then again, yeah, somebody has to be a victor, and the victor, of course, was definitely Lag Gaming.
Yeah, and you know, like I said, can they survive the kickoff? The answer was no. I think just Live Gaming had Spate Esports number on every single kickoff there. The goals and goals again, getting these kickoff goals. You know, I think Spate had the more conventional play, setting up a goal together as a team, but just Live Gaming quick responses and just instantly shutting down Spate Esports. And I think the biggest upset of tonight, the number 7th seed taking out the number 2 seed. The number 2 seed is not going to see the semis, and they're out of the tournament.
You're absolutely right. That's what I said, clean slate when you go into the playoffs, isn't it? So kind of like the Lotus Gaming had expected to get that victory. So just to recap on that one, Lotus Gaming did beat Gadaira Esports there. You got Cap beaten by Little Jits, I think it is there. Alliance Motorsports was beaten by IFU, and then Slate Esports beat Lag Gaming. So into the semifinals, of course,
The other way around for the last one.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry. Yeah, Lotus Gaming will be Little Jits there, and IFU and Lag Gaming. Yeah, it surprises, but there it is. And we're going to see if we can talk to one of the gladiators of the captains of the team that did that one. So, Lag Gaming?
Yeah.
Somebody here?
Hello.
Yeah, welcome, Rayson. How is it going? I will say that was, I think, our biggest underdog win here tonight. How you guys feeling after that one?
We're feeling pretty good. That's the most energy I think I've ever put into a series. So, we're feeling pretty good.
I think just from looking at this, I think the biggest thing, like, did you guys work on your kickoffs or something? Because you guys are just crushing them every single kickoff. You even hear me in this, like, watch back game 7, and I say, Spate Esports, all you gotta do, survive the kickoff. And what you guys do, you score instantly in overtime and shut them down. I think biggest upset we've seen tonight, 4-1. You guys just had their number tonight.
We didn't do anything to our kickoffs. We're just doing our normal. Everything we're doing normal. I think I should shout out Nemesis. He's our coach today. First time coaching for us. Did a lot.
And just a question, what did your coach teach you during this series?
He was telling us where the better rotate for boost pads, so we wouldn't get caught in so many death traps with the boost. That's basically the biggest thing.
What happened at the start of this match when everybody was just demoing everybody? Was that a part of the plan?
No, that's just something I do normal.
Okay. Yeah, I will say the demos were quite interesting, but we saw them die down, and you guys proved that you can score without him. And you know, you took out one of the biggest numbers of tonight, and it looked like you did in pretty convincing fashion. So I'm excited to see you guys in your next series.
Yes, thank you.
And your next series will be against IFU. How confident are you going into that one?
Last time we played them, we lost them in Game 7 overtime. And I think we've gotten a lot better since we last played them. So I
You're
think
losing
we
a
get-
Game 7 overtime, my friend. That's going to be close.
Yeah, I think you know, all the games tonight, you know, 3 out of the 4 of them were 4-1. A lot of them are quite close, but I think this one might have had the biggest, you know, score differential. So you know, congratulations. And you know, this one started off in overtime. It was looking super close, but you guys just pulled ahead, and I think we're the better players on the day.
Yes, thank you. It was a really good series, I think. They're a pretty
Yeah.
good team. The first time we ever beat them.
it was a good series. You have to think about it, man. It was a good series.
It was a
I
great
know you're
series.
just cooling down, of course, from the fantastic win you just did. But hey, you got to remember, you're the 7th seed, mate. You just knocked out the 2nd seed.
Not that long ago, we were their academy team, so that feels pretty good.
There you go. You know, went up in the Big Brother. But yeah, anything else to close us out tonight? You guys are the last match tonight. Racing, any other shout outs? Anything you want to give to the viewers watching you guys, your supporters? Any last words to say?
Thank you, Lag. You guys are huge for us. Thank you to my teammates, because I wouldn't want to do it with anyone else. And Nemesis, thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah.
Once again, congratulations on your win, and you know, thank you guys all for catching us tonight. It was a great couple of games. Nicholas, thank you for casting me. It was always a pleasure, and I've had a great time. You, anything else you want to say before we wrap this one up?
No, I'm absolutely ecstatic. Thank you very much for the Spade Esports League for inviting me in here to hang out with some of the fantastic casters and crew, and definitely all the players and teams that have done the fantastic. They do the work, my friend. We just cast them. But they do
Yeah,
it,
I
and of
just
course, yeah, we
show
can't
up.
cast without all those eggs in the audience, isn't it? Shouting out in the chat. So we really, I certainly, and I'm sure everybody else appreciates everybody else chatting along. It's been an honor. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think that's all we got for you guys tonight. So stay tuned for tomorrow for some more games, and you have a great night, and we'll catch you guys later.
Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. It don't